Lineup for yesterday by Ogden Ash. A is for Alex, the great Alexander. More goose eggs he pitched than a popular gander. B is for Bresnahan, back of the plate. The Cubs were his love and McGraw his hate. C is for Cobb, who grew spikes, not corn, and made all the basemen wish they weren't born. D is for Dean, the grammatical diz. When they asked who's the tops, said correctly I is. E is for Evers, his jaw in advance, never afraid to tinker with chance. F is for Fordham, and Frankie and Fish. I wish he were back with the Giants, I wish. G is for Gehrig, the pride of the stadium. His record pure gold, his courage pure radium. H is for Hornsby, when pitching to Raj. The pitcher would pitch, then the pitcher would dodge. I is for me, not a hard-hitting man, but an outstanding all-time, incurable fan. J is for Johnson, the big train in his prime, was so fast he could throw 3 strikes at a time. K is for Keeler, as fresh as green paint, the fastest and mostest to hit where they ain't. L is for LaHoy, whom Clevelanders love, Napoleon himself with glue in his glove. M is for Matty, who carried a charm in the form of an extra brain in his arm. N is for Newsom, Bobo's favorite Ken. You ask how he's here, he talked himself in. O is for Ott, of the restless right foot. When he leaned on the pellet stay put. P is for Plank, the arm of the A's. When he tangled with Matty, games lasted for days. Q is for Don Quixote, Cornelius Mack. Neither Yankees nor years can halt his attack. R is for Ruth, to tell you the truth. There's no more to be said, just R is for Ruth. S is for Speaker, swift center field tender. When the ball saw him coming, it yelled, I surrender. T is for Terry, the giant from Memphis, whose 400 average you can't overemphasize. U would be Ubel if Carl wore a Cockney, but we say Hubble in baseball like football in Rockney. V is for Vance, the Dodgers' very own Dazzy. None of his rivals could throw as fast as he. W, Wagner, the bow-legged beauty, short, close to all traffic with Honus on duty. X is the first of 2 X's in Fox, who was right behind Ruth with his powerful socks. Y is for Young, the magnificent Cy. People battled against him, but I never knew why. Z is for Zenith, the summit of fame. These men are up there. These men are the game. Lineup for yesterday, Ogden Nash, January 1949, Sport Magazine.
armchair.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
You can't drink like me, you can't smoke like me. So don't try and be like me. Let's party together.
Baseball is a beautiful thing. It's more beautiful in an old park. It's asymmetrical and quirky. But even in a dome with artificial turf, it's beautiful. The way the field fans out, the choreography of the sport, the pace and rhythm of it, the fact that that pace and rhythm allows for conversation and reflection and opinion and comparison.
In right field, the crowd is tormenting Strawberries, singing Darryl, Darryl. Little roller up along first, behind the bag. It gets through Buckner. Here comes Knight, and the Mets win.
And there's a fly ball deep to left. It's on its way. There it goes. And the Yankees are going to the World Series. Aaron Boone.
Ground ball stabbed by Folk. He has it. He underhands to first for the first time in 86 years. The Red Sox have won baseball world championship. Can you believe it?
It's a pastime, something you do. It's entertainment, something you watch. And it's a shared experience, something you talk about and read about. But you can apply those same three criteria to other things. What makes baseball special is that it's the best game that's ever been devised.
Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy.
Sure as God made green apples, someday the Chicago Cubs are going to be in the World Series.
A little bouncer slowly toward Bryant. He will glove it in front of Rizzo. It's in time. And the Chicago Cubs win the World Series. Cubs win. What a lucky break. The good Lord wants the Cubs to win.
How can you not be romantic about baseball?
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry.
Braves fans are on their feet hoping for some kind of a bleeder or a seeing-eye single. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Fastball hit high and deep down the right field line. It's going back, back, back. Is it fair? Is it zip, boom, bam, it's gone! Ram-a-lam-a ding-dong, a 3-run shot, and your Atlanta Braves have taken a 1-run lead. She's gone, baby!
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America you get in a ballpark. And it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
I believe in the Church of Baseball. I've tried all the major religions and most of the minor ones. I know things. For instance, there are 108 beads in a Catholic rosary and there are 108 stitches in a baseball. I prefer metaphysics to theology. You see, there's no guilt in baseball, and it's never boring. It's a long season and you gotta trust it. I've tried them all, I really have. And the only church that truly feeds the soul day in, day out is the Church of Baseball.
Touch 'em all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
High fly ball into right field. She is gone.
Swung line drive left field. 1 run is in. Here comes Reed. Here's the throw to the plate. He is safe.
You're in Braves country.
If there's a bigger thing going on right now, I don't know what it is. We're down to one strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to first. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the chop all throughout Braves country. Pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all.
Here's a list of the players we'll be inviting to camp.
I never heard of half of these guys. And the ones I do know are way past their prime.
Most of these guys never had a prime. This guy here is dead.
Cross him off, then.
The local press seems to think we'd save everyone a lot of time and trouble if we just went out and shot ourselves.
We got uniforms and everything.
You know, you might think about taking Jesus Christ as your savior instead of fooling around with all this stuff.
I like him very much, but he no help with curveball.
You trying to say Jesus Christ can't hit a curveball?
But I'll tell you, these fans are great. Listen to them. Hey, way to go, Rick. All of Ohio loves you. Come on, baby. Come on, Ricky. Come on, Ricky.
The game doesn't stink. It's a great game.
You know, one of the best things about being an ex-big leaguer is getting freebies to the game. Call the front office, bingo. And once these fans recognize me, I probably won't even have to pay for my light pure. Down it! I love them. Good seats, huh? You're in the wrong seat, buddy. Come on. Oh, I must be in the front row. Come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We direct your attention now to home plate. Please remain standing. We call your attention to our bands here today. They will be jointly directed. And now, another fixture. Our national anthem.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
At this time, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to introduce today's teams as participants in this historic game.
Play ball! Good seats, hey, buddy? He missed the tag! He missed the tag!
Can you predict what will come in 100 years? Or in 10? Or in the next minute? Some people think they can. Nuclear scientists, mathematicians, astronomers, biologists. Because they see beyond the known dimensions of time and space.
Armchair.
On a beer? 7 o'clock in the morning. Scotch?
Hey, howdy, hi, and how the hell are you? Welcome to October, boys and girls, here on Braves Country Radio. You're listening live as we march closer to crowning a champion for 2025. I'm Mac McGee. It's time to put it all aside and get ready for what should be a great day in Major League Baseball. We'll go over the lineups as the game goes on. Make sure to like and subscribe and become a member today. Jump in the chat. Tell us where you hail from, as roll call is on the way. Buckle up, boys and girls. It's time for pitch by pitch, play by play, the classic call of Major League Baseball. Here are your starting lineups for today's action. Leading off and playing right field for the Detroit Tigers, Kerry Carpenter. 26 home runs, 62 RBI, 1 stolen base, batting .252. Batting second, playing second, Gleyber Torres. 16 home runs, 74 RBI, 4 stolen bases, batting .256. Riley Green batting third and in left field, 36 home runs, 111 RBI, 2 stolen bases, batting .258. Spencer Torkelson is up to the cleanup spot and playing first. 31 home runs, 78 RBI, 2 stolen bases, batting .240. Colt Keith is batting 5th, the designated hitter. 13 home runs, 45 RBI, 1 stolen base, batting .256. Zach McKinstry batting 6th and at the hot corner. The Swiss Army knife has 12 home runs, 49 RBI, 19 stolen bases, batting .259. Dylan Dingler behind home plate and batting 7th. 13 home runs, 57 RBI, a .278 clip. Parker Meadows is in center field and batting 8th. 4 home runs, 16 RBI, 4 stolen bases, batting .215. Javi Baez batting 9th and at short. 12 home runs, 57 RBI, 5 stolen bases, batting .257 on the year. On the mound for the Detroit Tigers, it's Tarek Skubal. He's 13-6 on the year with a 2.21 ERA and a 0.98 whip. In the postseason, 1-0 with a 1.84 ERA and a .82 whip. 14 innings, 23 strikeouts, 2 home runs served, both to Polanco, and 4 walks allowed. He'll be going head-to-head with George Kirby. George Kirby on the year, 10-8 with a 4.21 ERA and a 1.19 whip. In the postseason, he has a 3.6 ERA and a 1.4 whip, 5 innings, 8 strikeouts, 6 hits allowed, a walk and a home run. Backing up Kirby in the bottom of the first inning, leading off and playing left field, it's Randy Arozarena. He's got 27 home runs, 76 RBI, 31 stolen bases, batting .238. Cal Raleigh, the big dumper, batting 2nd behind home plate. 60 RBI, 60 home runs, I should say, 125 RBI, 14 stolen bases, batting .247. Julio Rodriguez batting 3rd and in center field, 32 home runs, 95 RBI, .267 average, and 30 stolen bases. Polanco batting cleanup and playing 2nd, 26 home runs, 78 RBI, 6 stolen bases, batting .265. Suarez is batting 3rd and playing 5th. 49 home runs, 4 stolen bases, a .228 average, 118 RBI. Josh Naylor is batting 6th and at 1st. He's got 20 home runs, 92 RBI, 30 stolen bases, batting .295. Mitch Garver batting 7th, the designated hitter. 9 home runs, 30 RBI, 3 stolen bases, batting .209. Victor Robles is batting 8th and in right. 1 home run, 9 RBI, 6 stolen bases, batting .245. And batting 9th at short, it's J.P. Crawford. He's got 12 home runs, 58 RBI, 8 stolen bases, batting .265. Calling balls and strikes behind home plate tonight, it's Alan Porter. Your first base umpire, Nate Tomlinson. Second base will be manned by Alex Tosi, and down the third base line, it's Jeremy Rehak. Out in left field, John Tumpain, and tucked into the right corner, Chris Guccione. Game time temperatures here at first pitch are expected to be about 60 degrees with the wind blowing out to left field. There is a chance of rain, so we might have a closed roof. Detroit is minus 120 on the money line. The over-under is 7. Our pick to click tonight for the Tigers. It's hard to go against Kerry Carpenter. He's 5 for 11 lifetime versus Kirby with 5 home runs. Holy Toledo. If you pitch to him, Kirby, you are on horse. For the Mariners, looking at the head-to-head matchups, we're not going to go back to Polanco because he just hit the 2 home runs. You got to figure Skubal's going to be making some adjustments. So our pick to click for the Tridents, we'll go ahead and go with Randy Arozarena. He's had the flair for the dramatics in the postseason. He's batting leadoff and 6 for 21 lifetime. Guys who have taken Skubal yard, Raleigh has hit 1, but he's 2 for 12. Julio has hit 1, and he's 2 for 11 lifetime. Polanco with the 3 home runs, 2 of them the other night, 9 for 29. And Garver does have a home run, but he's 3 for 17. Also over in the Detroit lineup, Baez has a home run, 1 for 13. Riley Green has a home run, 4 for 12. Game 5 of what should be one heck of a Game 5. The winner punches their ticket to Sunday night. We'll have the call right here, 8 o'clock Eastern.
Get this bus moving. Stop. Come back. Too late.
Roll call! Yeah, roll call!
See who we got in here tonight. That's right, Peter. This is the only game. The only game in town. Don't forget to vote on your on the poll tonight. Who are you going for? The Mariners or the Tigers? Country Club members, you can also just put the emojis in as we root along. Good to see you, Scott. Uncle Charlie Fritz, Country Club member. Royal Peter, a Country Club member. Both of them moderators all year long. Done a great job for Braves Country Radio. Heath Blake, good to see you. Willis, what you talking about, Willis? Club member. Richard Talley's in the club. Jason, I see you. I don't know if we can count you or not, but good to see you. Be better to see you if you stick around tonight. Who else do we have here? B.A. Baracus. Brian Andrews in the club. And Ahmad. Who else do we have here? They scroll backwards. Justin Hightower. Quite the chat going on, I guess, because I'm having to scroll through this. I should have went to the other one. Gary the Real McCoy. There is nothing else on tonight, and the college football is a sad slate. So this is it. Let's see if I'm missing anybody. Scrolling up, trying to grab them as I go. Edward Spry, good to see you. The Spry guy. Donald. Detroit fan. I think I'm close to the top. John. Surprised he's not chatting more. He must be mixing a bunch of drinks together. All right, we're going to take a really quick break. When we come back, pitch by pitch, play by play of the American League Division Series. The winner punches their ticket to the ALCS to take on the Blue Jays north of the border. We'll be back in a flash. Hey, Braves Country, Mac McGee here for American Rebel Beer. America's patriotic light lager, all natural ingredients. Stand tall, be proud. The perfect beer to celebrate life, liberty, and your pursuit of the American dream. America's patriotic light lager, offering a crisp, clean, bold taste. Perfect beer to celebrate life, liberty, and your pursuit of the American dream. A beer with only 110 calories that tastes like a full-flavored beer and celebrates like freedom. Hey, Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Join the Country Club today. Help support Braves Country Radio. Join the Country Club today. It helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Hey, Braves Country, Mac McGee here for American Rebel Beer. From the mountains to the prairies to your pint glass with white foam, we're bringing back beer with a backbone. All that matters in our brew is taste and a touch of American excellence. American Rebel Beer, born in the USA.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the radio news.
Sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. There is nothing wrong. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both things and ideas. You've just crossed over into
Adventures in Time and Space.
We offer you Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Hi, folks. Join us now for another Braves ball game. Yes, sir. This is the one we've been waiting for. This is it. This makes you feel like it's spring and baseball. No more measles and free tickets to the circus.
You're in Braves country.
This is a reminder, disorderly conduct will not be tolerated. Please respect your fellow fan and refrain from any unruly behavior. Failure to comply with these guidelines will result in ejection.
Kim at third. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. We either head to the 12th inning from this at bat, or the Dodgers head to the NLCS. Dodger fans on their feet. Righty-righty matchup till the nerves are on high for Kirkland. The 0-1 swing, rips it back up the middle. It's off the glove of Kirkland. He's got to come home, and he makes the wrong throw. He comes home, and the Dodgers win. The Dodgers win. Throws the ball wide, and that's it. They walk him off in fine fashion. Are you kidding me? You got to go to first base on that one. What is he doing? The youngster is beside himself. The Dodger fans, pandemonium. And the LA Dodgers are going to the NLCS off an error from the pitcher. And you got to feel for the kid. Oh my word, what a way for your season to end. Unbelievable.
2, 4, 6, 8, who do we appreciate?
You're in Braves country.
Hope y'all are having a good Friday night. Welcome into Braves Country Radio if you haven't caught us before. As soon as the game gets going, we'll pop the video on. Usually some shaking going on that takes place when we first go in. If you haven't already picked a click, throw it in the chat. Tell us where you hail from. Arizona. Richie. Scott's in Hickory, North Carolina. Pete is in Jacksonville, First Coast. The game streamer, they're in hell because they're trying to get your information. What do we got here? Brian's in East Alabama. Rainbow, Alabama. We're just about set for pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play. Just moments away. Waiting for the first pitch is set for, we got 2 minutes left essentially. Man, was that a heck of an ending last night. Holy cow. Feel for that kid. What was funny is of course I'm not hearing it because I'm doing the game. And they were, the television play-by-play guy, he makes the comment right after that the pitcher thought there was one out, didn't know the count, didn't know how many outs there were. And I don't care what is said after that. You know that's not what happened. Anybody who watched that game with any common sense knows what happened. He panicked because JT Realmuto was pointing to first base, telling him to throw it to first, and the kid just panicked and grabbed it and threw it. If he was not, and that's why I wanted to replay the audio, because if you notice right before that, I mentioned that you could tell, like this, it was a big moment for him because they peered in on him right before he threw that pitch, and he was huffing and puffing and sweating bullets. Raucous crowd here in Seattle. We are just about set. Tigers will grab the bats first.
Let's go, Tigers! Let's go! Let's go, Tigers! Let's go!
Tigers are wearing their road grays, Detroit across the chest in orange. Detroit across the chest in dark blue, outlined in orange, what I should say. Dark blue ball caps, the D logo for Detroit. We call it the Magnum PI look around here. Left to right across the outfield for the Mariners, it'll be Arozarena, Julio Rodriguez, and Victor Robles. Round the horn on the defensive side for the Mariners. Suarez, J.P. Crawford, Polanco, and Naylor. Cal Raleigh behind the plate. George Kirby's firing his final warm-up tosses. White jersey, top to bottom. Mariners across the chest in blue, outlined in green. Leading off for the Detroit Tigers, Kerry Carpenter. Once again, we went over the numbers during the lineups, but my word, 5 for 11 with 5 home runs lifetime versus Kirby. Somebody's going for the downs every time. Waiting for the 3D to kick in. I think it's starting to come in, so we'll be able to bring you into the action pretty quickly. They've done a better job of it during the postseason, other than the blip on the radar last week when we lost it all together. We're just about set for pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play. Game 5 of the American League Division Series. what you'll get from Kirby tonight is a four-seam, slider, sinker, curveball, split change mix. So he's a kitchen sinker, but the three main pitches are the four-seamer, which is a good one. It's mid to high 90s. The slider and sinker, they come in pretty evenly split at about 28% apiece. The curveball comes in at about 12% of the time, splitter 3, and a show me changeup at 2%. Coming to the plate is Carpenter, righty-lefty matchup to start us off. We are just about set. First pitch on the way. Drops a slider in there for a strike. It's a 1. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. Swung on, and that ball's laced off the glove of the shortstop, J.P. Crawford, and it's the first base hit of his career that wasn't a home run versus Kirby. It'll be an infield single for the Tigers.
Let's go, Tigers! Let's go! Let's go, Tigers! Let's go! Let's go, Tigers! Let's go!
One on. Nobody out. First pitch swinging by Gleyber Torres. Straight back to the backstop. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Usually takes a second for the video and the audio to sync up. Pitch on the outer edge shows bunt, misses. 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Runner at first, nobody out. Pitch on the way, right there, called looking strike 3. You can tell he didn't like it, but looked like it grabbed the outer edge. One away, might have been a touch high is what Torres was thinking, and yeah, it looked like it might have been. Had to reset my video so I could bring you a quicker call. Riley Green, the batter, first pitch swinging, bangs it over to second. It's going to be a 4, 6. Tried to turn the double play, but not in time. 2 down. Hard hit ball to the left side. Polanco fired it to J.P. Crawford. Spencer Torkelton coming to the plate. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch on the way. 98, just misses the outer edge. It's 1-0. 1-0. Runner at first, 2 outs. Kicks and fires. Dropped one upstairs. For a strike, evens up the count at 1-1. So a 1-1 count. Fouls it back. It's 1-2. Nothing, your score, top of the first inning. Swing and a missed strike 3, and that'll end the inning. Tigers get one on, but can't do anything with it. When we come back, Seattle will grab the bats when we return.
Here are some baseball facts you might not have known. At Fenway Park, which is the home of the Boston Red Sox, there is a lone red seat in the right field bleachers. The seat signifies the longest home run ever hit in the ballpark. The home run was hit by Ted Williams in 1946 and was officially measured at 502 feet. In 1985, third baseman Mike Schmidt criticized his own Philly fans for booing him by calling them uncontrollable and beyond help. Once he got back to Philadelphia, he was scared the fans would throw stuff at him on the field, so he decided to wear an outfit of a wig and sunglasses. If you ever want to break into Randy Johnson's house, you might want to think again. When being interviewed about gun violence in 1995, Johnson was quoted as saying, "I don't own a gun, but I keep a bag of baseballs near our bed. If someone breaks in, they better be wearing a batting helmet because I'm going to throw at their head."
Baseball is good, an honorable profession, a great challenge. It has blessed me, I blessed it, and it has blessed our country. Branch Rickey. He was born on an Ohio farm in 1881 and named Wesley Branch Rickey for John Wesley, the founder of his family's Methodist faith. He was a pious, hard-working boy who memorized scripture, taught himself Greek, Latin, and algebra, and promised his mother never to drink or swear or violate the Sabbath. But he was mad about baseball, learned to play in the backyard with a ball stitched by his mother, followed every move of the Cincinnati Reds, and became a good enough catcher with the Duck Run, Ohio team to consider a professional career. Still, the game was not a proper livelihood for a God-fearing young man, and so he abandoned baseball to teach school in Turkey Creek, Ohio. But Branch Rickey would one day become what one sports writer called the most original mind and the best organizer the game has ever produced. And in 1947, he would help make baseball, in truth, what it had always claimed to be, the national pastime.
How about this being the 30-year anniversary of the Seattle Mariners walking off the Yankees this year? That year, 95, it's 2025. And they are undefeated, 2-0 in elimination games. I believe it was 0-1 was the other elimination game that they faced. Tarek Skubal goes to work. First pitch right there for a strike on the outer edge. It's 0-1. Lefty-righty matchup. Rosarena batting .222 on the year, on the postseason, excuse me. 0-1. Kicks and fires. Up top, 99. Did he go around? They checked down the line. He did not. 1-1 count. Swung on. Chopped over towards the mound. Skubal's on it. Flips it to first. Kind of a tough throw, but low throw. He'll make it, and there's one away. One up, one down to get it started here in the bottom of the first inning. 0-0 your score. Skubal back to work. It'll be Cal Raleigh, the big dumper from the right side of the plate. First pitch to Raleigh, 7 for 16 in the postseason. The 4 RBI and a home run, 1188 OPS. The first pitch was down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Lefty-righty matchup. Julio Rodriguez standing on deck. And they were showing that replay. That was closer than I realized. Getting away, that was almost a disaster by Skubal. The 1-0. Up top, misses high. 2-0. With a 2-0 count. Skubal comes set, kicks and brings it. High and out of the zone, ball 3, 3-0. Julio on deck. Blanco in the hole. The 3-0 from Skubal. He kicks and fires. 98 up top for a strike. Top shelf, 3-1. Three-one count. 0-0 your score. Skubal brings it. Swing! That ball's belted high and deep. Fouling out of play. Do it again. Full count. Skubal throws a changeup, a four-seamer, a sinker, a slider, and he also has a show-me curve at 3%. The changeup and four-seamer will come in at 61%, almost dead even. Sinker at 24% of the time, and the slider, a wipeout slider at 13% of the time. The payoff pitch. Swing! That ball's belted high and deep. Fouling out of play once again, just a touch in front of it. Raleigh is making good contact. He's just out in front. The payoff pitch. Swing, laces that into left field. That's down for a base hit. And that'll get the Mariners started. So 1 on, 1 out. And Julio Rodriguez, the batter. First pitch on the way to Julio is up top for a strike. It's on. 0-1. Swing and a miss. 99 upstairs. It's 0-2. 0-2 count. Runner at first. 1 out. Detroit nothing. Seattle nothing. Game number 5. Winning, you're in. Losing, you head to Cancun. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Chase the changeup off the plate. 2 down. That'll bring Polanco to the plate. I'm sure Skubal's been looking for this rematch. Polanco batting 188 in the postseason. As the first pitch on the way is a four-seam fastball, swung on and missed its own one. The 0-1. Polanco with 26 home runs on the year. Skubal comes set. Swing, chops it foul. Court screws it down the first base line. It's 0-2. 0-2 count. Nothing your score. Raleigh stands at first. The 0-2. 101 miles an hour, up high and out of the zone. 1-2. 1-2 count. Polanco digging in. Here's the pitch. Swing, pops it up. High and out of play. We'll do it again. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that'll end the inning. Mariners get one on, but can't do anything with it. We'll be back in a flash. Tigers turn when we return.
I woke up sexy as hell again today.
Hey, Braves Country. Braves Country is bringing you Braves Country Baseball. Braves Country comes to you every week. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and we'll be bringing you play-by-play, pitch-by-pitch of your Atlanta Braves. It's free to listen. Please like and subscribe. YouTube.com/@BravesCountry. Braves Country Baseball for the fans, by the fans.
I do not wake up feeling like $1,000,000. I, in fact, wake up feeling like insufficient funds.
Here are some baseball facts you might not have known. The legendary Derek Jeter holds a pretty impressive record. He's played the most games at one defensive position without ever playing another, with 2,674 games at shortstop. Hall of Famer Jim Palmer is arguably the best Orioles pitcher ever. He had the most wins in the 70s and was remarkably good at limiting homers. Over his 19-year career in the league, Palmer never gave up a grand slam or allowed back-to-back home runs. Herman Long was a shortstop who played at the turn of the 20th century who set a record in 1889. The record he set was the most errors in a single season with 122, which he accomplished in just 136 games. For reference, the most errors by a player in 2021 was only 24.
1889. If I cannot get my release, I must protect myself in another way. I'm over 40 and my fielding ain't so good, though I can still hit some. But I will say this, no man is going to sell my carcass unless I get half. Deacon White, Pittsburgh Alleghenies.
There was a time when the National League stood for integrity and fair dealing. Today it stands for dollars and cents. Once it looked to the elevation of the game and an honest exhibition of the sport. Today its eyes are on the turnstile. Players have been bought, sold, and exchanged as though they were sheep instead of American citizens. John Montgomery Ward.
Welcome back. We head to the top of the second inning. Detroit grabs the bats.
Let's go, Tigers!
Good to see Paul here in the chat.
Let's go, Tigers! Let's go!
Freedom, I saw you earlier. See our buddy Winters, the Seattle fan. Good to see you. I think I got Uncle Charlie earlier. No, we had PETA. George Kirby goes back to work. First pitch on the way. Swung on, chopped over towards second. It's going to be a 4-3 put out. Went away. Got 23 different ways to bring you all this, and I had to go the old school way because the online version is way behind tonight for whatever reason. So I think we got it figured out. Kirby back to work. First pitch up top to McKinstry. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Righty-lefty matchup. Right there for a strike. It's 0-2. No 2 count. McKinstry batting 174 on the postseason. Kirby turns and flips. Down below the knees, 1-2. 1-2 count. Nothing your score, top of the second inning. Zach McKinstry, the Swiss Army knife, digs in, the pitch swung on, chopped over towards the right side of the infield. It's going to be a 4-3 put out. And quickly 2 down here in the second inning. Good to see you, Nicholas. Dylan Dingler, Boogie Nights comes to the plate. First pitch on the way is right there on the outer edge for a strike. It's 0-1. Righty-righty matchup, batting 125 on the postseason. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. Swung on, chopped over towards short. Should be an easy 6-3 put out. It is JP to Naylor, and that'll end the inning. Tigers go down 1-2-3. Seattle grabs the bats when we return.
Bo body. What does the first B stand for?
What are we doing?
We're making acronyms. Okay, what does the first B stand for?
Business.
I like it.
We need a new manager.
Here are some baseball facts you might not have known, Part 18. Kirk Gibson walking off Game 1 of the 1988 World Series is one of the most iconic home runs of all time. Despite how famous the play is, nobody knows where the home run ball itself is located. The bat, helmet, and jersey from that moment are all accounted for, but the ball has seemingly disappeared. Camden Yards is where the Baltimore Orioles play their home games. The ballpark was actually built very close to where Babe Ruth was born. In fact, Ruth's father allegedly owned a pub exactly where center field is today. Kevin Youkilis is known for having a very interesting batting stance. He's also known for working a lot of walks and having a great mindset at the plate. Over his 10-year career, he had 297 plate appearances that went to a 3-0 count, and every single time he didn't swing the bat.
Armchair.
New York Giants second baseman John Montgomery Ward was a rarity among players, a graduate of the Columbia Law School. And in an age when workers everywhere were struggling to win their rights, he was willing to take on the club owners on their own terms. Ward publicly denounced the reserve clause, which now kept every player from deciding for himself where he wished to play, and forced him to accept whatever wage his owner was willing to pay.
There is now no escape for the player. If he attempts to elude the operation of the rule, he becomes at once a professional outlaw, and the hand of every club is against him. Like a fugitive slave law, the reserve clause denies him a harbor or a livelihood, and carries him back bound and shackled to the club from which he attempted to escape. We have, then, the curious result of a contract which on its face is for 7 months, being binding for life. John Montgomery Ward.
Welcome back. Nothing, your score. We go to the bottom of the second inning. The Seattle Mariners, Detroit Tigers, tied up at nothing apiece. Welcome back to the country club there, Freedom. Somewhere we'll get there. It is. Tarek Skubal goes back to work. First pitch on the way is right there for a strike. It's 0-1. Lefty-righty matchup. The 0-1. Swing and a miss upstairs. It's 0-2. No 2 count. Skubal misses on the outer edge, 1-2. Suarez batting 133 in the postseason, 49 home runs on the year. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Chase 1 off the plate. Nasty bender. Pulled the string on that one. No way. We do expect a pitcher's duel tonight. Josh Naylor, I knew I was going to do that. Josh Naylor digging in. First pitch right there, back, swung back for a strike. It's on. The 0-1. Skubal kicks and fires. 98 misses high, 1-1. 1-1 count. Pitch is swung on and chopped down the first base line. It's 1-2. Nothing your score. Both teams with 1 hit apiece. 1-2 pitch, swing. Slaps it foul down the third base line. We'll do it again. 1-2. Lefty-lefty matchup. Naylor digging in. Here's the pitch. Winds up, fires it down the left field line. That ball's going to get down where the green grass grows. It's going to get up against the wall, and it is a one-out double for the Mariners. Just laced it down the line, stayed just fair into the corner by just a few feet, goes up against the wall. Riley Green fires it back into the infield, and the first runner in scoring position in the game for either team. Bottom of the second, one out. We'll go ahead and pull the screen back so you can see any movement on the base paths. Lefty-righty matchup. First pitch outside the zone, it's 1-0. Infield back into the left. 1-0 from Scooble. Brings it. Swing and a miss, it's 1-1. 1-1 count. Scooble comes set. Naylor inching down the line. He does have 20 stolen bases on the year. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Throw down to third base line, and he is safe. And the Mariners have a runner now 90 feet away looking for the go-ahead run. It's kind of skipping down there. Next thing you know, he took off. Back cam picked him up. You can see him bouncing back and forth. And you got a runner at third, one out. We'll see if they pull the infield in. Lefty-righty matchup. First pitch on the way, the 2-1. Mitch Garver, 1 for 4 here in the postseason. Scooble. Infield is in and back to the left. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. It's 2-2. The 2-2. Kicks and fires. Swing! That ball is lifted high and deep into center field, going back, drifting, making the catch is Meadows for out number 2. But Naylor will come home to score, and the Seattle Mariners have taken the early lead. 1-0 your score. Trident's on the board. So 1-0, nobody on, 2 outs now. Victor Robles, the batter. First pitch is swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 0-1. Lefty-righty matchup. Fouls that one. Sinker. It's 0-2. 0-2 count. Robles does have 1 home run on the year. Battled injuries all season long. The 0-1's fouled away. 0-2 fouled away, excuse me. Once again, it's 0-2. So an 0-2 from Scooble. Already with 3 strikeouts on the day, with 1 run given up. Scooble, southpaw, winds and kicks. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him with the bender, and that'll end the inning. But not before the Mariners put 1 on the board. We'll be back in a flash. Tigers will try to knot it up. It's a 1-0 advantage going to number 3.
I'm not crazy. I'm sorry, I didn't even believe that.
How you doing?
Hi, sir. I would like to look at your most expensive Hank Aaron card, please.
Got just the one. Only 4 in circulation, $31,000.
Oh, well, that's very, very fine. Yeah. Let me look at your least expensive Hank Aaron carpets.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Stan Musial is one of the most underrated players of all time. He had 3,630 hits, which puts him 4th on the all-time list. But weirdly enough, Stan the Man had exactly 1,815 hits at home and exactly 1,815 hits on the road.
In Spanish? Yes. Gracias todos para los... I don't know how to say compliments.
No?
Compliments.
Hey Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play by play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
So, who else hates it when you get up on a Monday morning?
Although the first World Series had been a huge success, the reputation of the game continued to suffer as brawling fans drove away paying customers. Now, Ban Johnson ordered his American League owners to have their stadiums patrolled to keep rowdiness down. Players and managers, as well as fans, were expected to behave.
What's for dinner? Hey, chef, what's for dinner?
Thank you, Brian. And it's about that time. What is for dinner, y'all? We're having some tenderloin. My wife brought home from work, so that doesn't suck. 1-0 your score. Mariners lead it. Tigers grab the bats. First pitch on the way to Parker Meadows. He's right there for a strike. It's 0-1. Kirby, 2 strikeouts on the night so far. Righty, lefty. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. Strike taken all the way. It's 0-2. If you're just joining us, Naylor came in on a sac fly in the last frame to make it 1-0. That's all you've really missed. Is the 0-2. Misses. Down and in, 1-2. 1-2 count. Kirby comes set. Kicks and brings it. Swung on, dragged foul down the first base line. We'll do it again, 1-2. Man, Naylor's jersey's already covered head to toe. You love to see that, man. It's funny his last name's Naylor because he reminds me, looking at him right now, he reminds me of Lenny Dykstra. His nickname was Nails, the 1-2. Pitch on the way from Kirby to Meadows. He's up high and out of the zone. Did he go around? Third base umpire Jeremy Rehack says no dice. It's 2-2. With a 2-2 count. Pitch is swung on, grounded over to first base. On it is Naylor. He'll tap the bag. One away. One down, the number 9 hitter, Javi Baez to the plate. Righty-righty matchup. Kirby goes back to work. Looks in. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Got him upstairs. The 0-1. Baez batting .346 in the postseason. Pitch on the way. Foul back. It's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Rocks and fires. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 2 down. Two up, 2 down, back to the top of the order. Kerry Carpenter is your batter. And once again, remember, mentioned this early in the pregame. He's 5 home runs against Kirby in his career. Coming into tonight, just 5 hits. All 5 are home runs. He had a single earlier tonight, an infield single. So that broke the trend. First pitch is right there for foul back for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Comes set and brings it. Swing, that ball's banged into right field. Through for a base hit. And it's a 2-out single for the Tigers.
Let's go, Tigers! Let's go! Let's go, Tigers! Let's go! Let's go, Tigers! Let's go!
Gleyber Torres, 1 on, 2 outs. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch on the way. Swung on, foul back out of play. It's 0-1. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors for Seattle. No runs, 2 hits, no errors for Detroit. Game number 5 of the ALDS. The winner faces Toronto in a best-of-7 for the right to go to the World Series. 1-1 pitch from Kirby. As he comes set, Torres digs in, kicks and fires. Slider down and away. 2-1. 2-1 count. Tying run standing at first base. Kirby comes set. Looks in and fires. Right there for a strike. Slider. 2-2. Seattle fans, coming to attention, waving their postseason rags. The 2-2. 2 outs. Kirby looks into Raleigh. The windup. The pitch. Outside wide. Ball 3. So a full count now, which means the runner will be on the move, and Carpenter's got good wheels. Seattle 1, Detroit nothing. The payoff pitch. Runner goes. Kirby kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Got him with the heat on the outer edge, and that'll end the inning. Tigers trail 1-0. Seattle Mariners grab the bats when we return. Win or go home on a Friday night here in the BCR.
On the subject of this service, what is your opinion of war protesters, and would you today refuse to be drafted?
Honey, I just seem to keep my own personal views about that to myself because I'm just an entertainer and I'd rather not say.
Do you think other entertainers should keep their views to themselves too?
No, I can't even say that.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Clayton Kershaw is without a doubt a Hall of Famer. In Kershaw's family, he had a great uncle named Clyde Tombaugh. He was an astronomer who, over 100 years ago, discovered the planet Pluto. For those who don't know, eye black is a black adhesive that is used by players to limit glare from the sun. But did you know that none other than Babe Ruth allegedly invented it? Around the 1930s, Ruth was getting distracted by the sun, so he put some black grease under his eyes, and the rest is history.
John Joseph McGraw, player-manager of the contentious Baltimore Orioles, had been one of the first National Leaguers to jump to the American League in 1901, but he had not liked it there. He could not bear to have anyone tell him how to play the game. When McGraw refused to stop the constant abuse of umpires, for which he was infamous, Johnson suspended him. McGraw never forgave Johnson. He returned to the National League as manager of the New York Giants, a job he would hold for 31 years, leading his team to 10 pennants and ending in the first division 28 times. No one made a move on the field without his consent. McGraw was said once to have fined a player for hitting a home run that drove in 2 runs because he had ordered him to bunt. The main idea, John McGraw said, is to win. When McGraw won the National League pennant in 1904, he took an especially sweet revenge on Ban Johnson. Rather than have anything to do with the league that had suspended him, he simply refused to play the Boston Pilgrims for the championship. There was no World Series in 1904.
Welcome back. J.P. Crawford, the batter. Lefty-lefty matchup. As Tarek Skubal goes back to work. First pitch. This is inside for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Outside, wide, 2. The 2-0 count. Crawford batting .308 on the postseason. Pitch on the way. Up top for a strike. 2-1. The 2-1. Infield is back and to the right. Swung on, foul back. Looked like the sinker off the edge, 2-2. Detroit has an early 1-0 lead. You got to figure runs are going to come at a premium in this pitcher's duel. Kirby not quite the household name, but he can bring it. The 2-2. Swing, fouls it back. Do it again. So a 2-2 count. Skubal looking in. Boogie Nights. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Yak him. Sit him down, Joe. My fingers are so. 1 away. Nasty pitch on the outer edge. Back to the top of the order, Randy Rosarena takes the first pitch, changeup outside for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0, lefty-righty. Kicks and fires right there. Strike. Changeup inside. 1-1. So 1-1 count. Rosarena, 27 home runs on the year. Pitch. Swung on, foul, back out of play. It's 1-2. The 1-2. Seattle 1, Detroit nothing. Bottom of the third inning. Just getting going here in a game deciding, series deciding game number 5. Rosarena had to get a new bat. It broke in half, so we'll wait for him to corral that. One-two count. Yeah, that thing sliced in half. Made it all the way out there to the barrel. Made it all the way out there to Baez at short. The 1-2. Skubal brings it. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And quickly 2 down. 2 down, and Cal Raleigh will come to the plate. He's 1 for 1 with the single. Hit one to left field his first time up. Raleigh's having himself a postseason. 471, the home run. First pitch is down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Raleigh, home run champion of the Home Run Derby, home run champion of Major League Baseball in 2025, and should be. The voters vote with their mind and not their heart. Should be the AL MVP. The 1-1. As he steps out of home plate. 1-1 count. Swung on. Now he's going to hold up there. Ball 2, 2-1. So a 2-1. Nobody on, 2 outs. Bottom of the third. Pitch misses high and out of the zone, 3-1. 3-1 to Raleigh. Standing on deck is Julio Rodriguez. Seattle leads it 1-0. Pitch. Swung on, pop back foul, full count. So full count to Raleigh. So he takes his timeout, he digs back in. Infield back and to the left. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that'll end the inning. Tigers grab the bats when we return. Top of the 4th we go in a 1-0 ball game.
All right, you're going to head down Thurber all the way to the stop sign, and then you're going to get onto Willett.
I do live here, but I don't know a single street name in this development. I know the street that I live on, and then any street off of that means nothing to me.
Head north.
Okay, immediately no. I don't know where north is.
Northwest.
Just give me the address, then I'll type it into my phone.
You got a map?
No, I don't have a paper map.
You have one of those giant maps I could unfurl and point?
I have a map on my phone.
Do you have a globe? You're going to go south on North Street. And then it's going to be 2,000 more meters, and you're there.
Why are you doing meters? Also, again, with the cardinal directions.
Wind is strong, so I would stay off 480.
I'm not driving a boat.
You're going to want to avoid 34. There's going to be traffic.
Avoid the highway?
It's going to be quicker, but you're going to want to avoid it.
Okay, so I punched that in, and the directions are telling me to go a completely opposite way.
That's probably going to take you on like 480.
Yeah.
Nah, you can't trust that.
Why do you not trust your phone with navigation? All of your emails are spam, and you respond to all of them. You trust it then, but you choose not to when it's with
How did you get
do
my
not come
email?
in the car.
I'm going to print out the 8-page directions on MapQuest for you. I'll be right back.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Ted Williams, when he passed away, parts of his family claimed that he wanted to be put into a state of biostasis through being cryogenically frozen. So, surgeons decapitated Williams, froze his body in a giant cylinder, and froze his head in a steel can. This was done with the hope that one day he could be revived from the dead.
August 3rd, 1903. To the editor, it makes sense to teach a child to play chess. But what is the point of a crazy game like baseball? Here in educated America, adults play baseball. They run after a leather ball like children. I want my boy to grow up to be a mensch, not a wild American runner.
Dear sir, let your boy play baseball and play it well, so long as it does not interfere with his education or get him into bad company. Let us not so raise the children that they should grow up foreigners in their own birthplace.
Welcome back. One to nothing Seattle. Pretty interesting numbers here after the first 3 innings. George Kirby, no runs, 2 hits, no walks, 4 strikeouts, 11 batters faced, 34 pitches. 6 balls have been fouled off, 7 balls in play. Tarek Skubal threw 3 innings, 1 run, 2 hits, 0 walks, 7 strikeouts, 11 batters faced, 54 pitches, because 17 have been fouled off. 4 balls in play. Righty-lefty matchup goes back to work. Kirby throws one upstairs. The ball, it's 1-1. The 0-1. Swung on. Chopped up the middle. Off the glove of Kirby, he'll flip it to first. That'll be a 3-1 in your, or 1-3 in your scorecard. One down. One up, one down. Spencer Storkelson, the batter. First pitch misses outside the zone. It's 1-0. Righty, Torkelson. 31 home runs on the year. And this is outside wide, 2-0. 2-0 count. Swing, chops that down the third baseline, 2-1. Game 1 of the ALCS is Sunday night right here at 8 o'clock. We'll come on there about 7:30 to get you set. Pitch on the way, swung on and lifted into left field, drifting over, making the relatively easy catch out there is Randy Arozarena. And quickly 2 down. Kirby just 40 pitches through 3 2/3. That'll bring Colt Keith, the designated hitter, to the plate. They moved him from the 3 to the 5 spot in tonight's game. First pitch on the way is outside wide. It's 1-0. Misses inside this time. 2-0. A 2-0 count. Infield back into the right. Kirby comes set. Lines and fires. Swing and a miss. Down and in. Two-one from Kirby. Both teams with just 2 hits on the day. The 2-1 right there, just above the knees. The sinker, 95 miles an hour to the 2. The 2-2. Brings it. Bang! Hits him off the foot, I think. Looked like the front foot. And he'll head on down to first. So the Tigers with the runner on with 2 outs.
Let's go, Tigers! Let's go! Let's go, Tigers! Let's go! Let's go, Tigers! Let's go!
1 on, 2 outs. He appears to be okay. Got him at the top of the foot. So Riley and company will be keeping an eye on him over there at first. McKinstry, righty-lefty, comes to the plate. He's 0 for 1 on the day. Grounded out to second his first time up. First pitch is right there for a strike. It's 0-1. Starts him off with the slider. The 0-1. Brings it upstairs. Misses just high. 1-1. 1-1 count. Kicks and fires. Runner goes. Throw goes down to second base, and they're going to call him safe, so they got a runner in scoring position. See if they may want to challenge this. It's pretty close play. From the blind eye, it looked like they got him. Second base umpire out there, Alex Tossi, was in pretty good position. He might have been shielded a bit on where he actually applied the tag. Taking another look at it. Yeah, unless that foot, yeah, he's got to be out, it looks like. I'd like to see another angle when you spin it around, because the best angle, I think they're about to show it. Yeah, if you piece it together, Crawford tags the runner on the knee as he's sliding in. And if you piece it together, you can't see one shot that shows it to you, but if you piece the one from the front and the one from the back, you piece it together, he got him. Alan Porter, the crew chief, comes back, and he got him. So that'll do it. Seattle. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. The Mariners. Good throw by Cal Raleigh. Another reason why he's your MVP.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by Ed's Almost Good Beer. Remember, Ed's Almost Good Beer was brewed in God's country when God wasn't looking.
Hey, Braves Country, I'm Mac McGee. Join us for Pitch by Pitch, Play by Play, the classic call of Braves Country baseball. We're bringing you Atlanta Braves baseball all year long. Jump into our pregame show, Braves Country Today, just before first pitch. Stick around for the postgame show, Braves Country Tonight, where we will open up the phone lines and react to your calls or your comments all year long. That's Braves Country Radio, pitch by pitch, play by play, your home for the classic call of Braves Country baseball.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. How did Mariano Rivera accidentally save the life of one of his teammates? In the 2001 World Series, the Yankees had a 1-run lead against the Diamondbacks in the bottom of the 9th. But in Mariano's second inning of relief, he gave up an RBI double to Tony Womack and a walk-off single to Luis Gonzalez. The planned victory parade in New York was canceled, which meant a change of plans for infielder Enrique Wilson. He was scheduled to leave for his home country of the Dominican Republic 8 days after the World Series, but because the Yankees lost, he moved up his flight a few days. His original plane was American Airlines Flight 587, which ended up crashing and causing the deaths of 265 people. The next year, Rivera talked to Wilson in spring training and told him, "I am glad we lost the World Series because it means that I still have a friend."
My mother always said that she loved to go to church, but not to hear the preacher. She could read her Bible at home, but she could only be in church. And baseball has some of that same sense of peace that has nothing to do with ideology, but simply with ritual, familiarity, small truths, sort of lessons of the day that we're familiar with before, but may get a little more light on them that day.
Welcome back. If you're just joining us, 1-0 your score. We're heading to the bottom of the fourth. The Mariners took a 1-run lead in the bottom of the second inning. And Mitch Garver hit a sac fly out to center to bring home Josh Naylor. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors for Seattle. No runs, 2 hits, no errors for Detroit. Julio Rodriguez will lead us off. First pitch on the way from Skubal. A swing and a miss, 98 miles an hour. It's a home run. This is outside, 1-1. 1-1 count. Brings it upstairs. Ball 2-1. The 2-1 pitch. Swung on and fouled back out of play, 2-2. We will have the 3D up for you tomorrow. We made plans. I mean, this is like months ago before we decided we were bringing you almost the entire postseason. So we are going to have the 3D up for you tomorrow for the Cubs game, Brewers game, over on Armchair QB. We'll be back at it on Sunday night, bring you the rest of the postseason. That'll be the only day that we'll be taking off. The 2-2. Skubal kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Got Hoorod on the strikeout. Pulled the string on the change. Went away. One up, one down. Blanco, the batter. First pitch is a 4-seamer. Foul back out of play. It's 0-1. Tarek Skubal. 60 pitches on the night. And fires, change up off the edge. 1-1. So 1-1 count. Brings it. Swing and a miss at the changeup upstairs. It's 1-2. 1-2 count. Polanco 0 for 1 on the night. Mariners 1, Tigers nothing. The 1-2 swung on and fouled back out of play. 100 miles an hour. We'll do it again. Pitch on the way, outside wide, 2-2. The 2-2. Fouled back, change up. We'll do it again, 2-2. The 2-2 from Skubal. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him with the changeup off the plate. Good pitch. Nasty one. 2 down. 2 down, and that'll bring Eugenio Suarez to the plate. Suarez 0 for 1 on the day. Struck out swing his first time up. Digs in, first pitch on the way. Swing and a miss upstairs. It's 0-1. Swing and a miss. Change up off the plate. 0-2. 0-2 count. Fouls it off. 101 miles an hour, man. He is bringing it tonight. The 0-2 count. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that'll end the inning. Tarek Skubal, he's down by 1, but he has struck out 10 in 4 innings. We'll be back in a flash. Tigers grab the bats, down by only 1.
What did you say to your old teammates at the end there when you were standing in front of the bench?
Take their ass home. Long flight to LA, take y'all ass home.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. How were blue check marks on Twitter partially caused by a baseball manager? Hall of Famer Tony La Russa, when he was managing the Cardinals in 2009, a La Russa impersonator posted something on Twitter that made Tony pretty mad. The troll tweeted, "Lost 2 out of 3, but we made it out of Chicago without one drunk driving incident or dead pitcher." The tweet referenced La Russa's DUIs, as well as Darryl Kyle and Josh Hancock, who were 2 Cardinals pitchers who had recently died. The tweet was very offensive, and La Russa, who actually has a law degree, ended up suing Twitter. The case was eventually dropped, but as a result, Twitter introduced verification badges to make sure that the accounts with them were genuine.
It all starts with just one thing. Get to know your local beekeeper. You can make sure they don't use chemicals in the hive, that they only sell surplus honey, plus locally produced honeys have a smaller carbon footprint. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
In 1900, the Giants had taken a huge risk and traded their greatest pitcher, Amos Rusi, for a 19-year-old rookie. Rusi had 245 wins behind him, and as it turned out, none ahead of him. The Hoosier Thunderbolt went back to digging ditches in Indiana. The rookie had no major league wins when he joined the team, but he had 373 ahead of him. His name was Christy Mathewson.
Matty was without a peer. He had a greater variety of stuff than any pitcher I ever knew or handled. His fastball was the equal of Walter Johnson or Amos Rusi's. He had the fadeaway down to perfection, and he utilized his knowledge of batsmen with greater effect than any twirler in the game. He possessed wonderful control, remarkable fielding ability, and was one of the finest sportsmen the game has ever known.
Welcome back. One to nothing your score. Mariners lead this one. We go to the top of the 5th inning. Tigers looking to crack on the board for the first time tonight. It'll be McKinstry, Dingler, and Meadows. Zach McKinstry is 0 for 1 on the night. First pitch on the way is right there for a strike on the outer edge. It's 0 for 1. One misses high, 1-1. 1-1 count. There are 2 pitchers warming up the bullpen pen, a righty and a left-hander. Kirby, only at 51 pitches. Pitch on the way is inside. 3-0. So a 3-0 count. A 3-1 count, excuse me. Brash and Spear are warming up in the bullpen. Pitch on the way. Right there. 95 miles an hour right down the pipe. Full count. Infield back into the right. Payoff pitch. Foul back out of play. We'll do it again. So a full count. Kirby comes set. Kicks and fires. Swing. That ball's hit hard on the ground over to first. Making the play is Naylor. He will flip it to Kirby. Covering the bag. And it's a 3-1 put out. 1 away. We've been fighting this all night. I think we've got it synced up again. Hope you're enjoying your Friday evening. Appreciate you spending your time here at Braves Country Radio. Please like and subscribe. Coming to the plate is Dylan Dingler. First pitch swung on. Foul back out of play. It's 0-1. It's almost not fair if you saw the way that guy just came up out of the elevator and had to swing the bat immediately on your screen. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. 97 upstairs. Just misses high. 1-1 count. What's going on with Tyler Rogers? What are y'all talking about, going out and getting him or something? The 1-1 pitch. Just misses the top of the zone. Wanted the call, didn't get it. To him. If I'm right, I think Kirby's over-under outs tonight out in the desert was 13.5, so this is a key at bat. 2-1 inside. Ball 3-3. Three-one count. Swung on and ripped towards the third base dugout. Full count will do it again. Oh, okay, Eric. I got you. Yeah, he's always been filthy. He basically throws from his shoe tops. Full count from Kirby. Home crowd trying to root him on. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, strike three. Big strikeout there. Fifth strikeout of the game. I think he's cleared both of those numbers. I want to say his strikeout number was pretty low, 3.5 or 4.5, because there was a big debate on how long they thought he would go. Because the first sign of danger with the Seattle bullpen, as strong as they've been, that they'd go out there and pull him. And they do have two warming up in the pen out there. First pitch is outside wide to Parker Meadows, righty-lefty matchup. It's 1-0. Slider down and in, 2-0. So a 2-0 count. A 1-1 count, excuse me. Pitch on the way from Kirby. 96 miles an hour. 1-2. Seattle 1, Tigers nothing, top of the fifth. One more strike would make him eligible for a win if this lead were to hold. And that's not nothing in the postseason. The 1-2. Seattle fans on their feet, waving the towels. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike three. 98 miles an hour up in his kitchen, and that'll end the inning. 1, 2, 3. Mariners grab the bats when we return. Bottom of 5 we go.
I'm so baked right now. I'm like a pie that smells like pot. I'm a pot pie.
Things you might not know about Ty Cobb. Number 1, he made his major league debut with the Detroit Tigers 22 days after his mother unalived his father, thinking he was an intruder. Number 2, by the time of his death, he held over 20,000 shares of stock in Coca-Cola and owned bottling plants in 3 different states. Number 3, he hit 9 home runs during his 1909 Triple Crown season, all inside the park home runs. He is the only player in the modern era to lead his league in home runs in a season without hitting a ball over the fence. Number 4, he caused the first player strike. After being suspended for attacking a spectator, his teammates went on strike to protest the lack of protection of players from abusive fans. Number 5, in 1913, he became the first baseball player in history to be paid a 5-figure salary when he signed for $12,000. Number 6, he still remains the only player with 2 35 or more game hitting streaks. He also had 6 hitting streaks of at least 20 games. And finally, number 7, he had 23 consecutive seasons in which he batted 300 or better. The only season he didn't bat 300 was his rookie season.
Anyway, in my spare time, I also enjoy stuffing animals, usually with other animals. For instance, a badger will hold 5 squirrels. A mouse will hold a shrew and a vole. You get the idea. Circle of life. I have broken the sound barrier, but you must never ask me how. I don't believe in the moon. I think it's just the back of the sun.
Hell of a good train wreck.
Stop it, you. She doesn't know you're joking.
No,
he's joking?
John McGraw may have championed the old brawling brand of baseball, but his greatest star was Christy Mathewson, a pitcher with a record for clean play so spotless that his wife once felt she had to defend him by saying that while he was a good man, he was no goody-goody.
Christy Mathewson was so virtuous, he would not give interviews to sports writers who he heard cheated on their wives.
Speaking of reasons why you like Sale, there's nothing I haven't liked about that kid, man. Every time I see something about him, he is a class act. post-game interviews, the thing that he did with Charlie Morton on the final game of the season to give him a chance to get a standing ovation at the very beginning. I mean, the whole thing, he never ceases to amaze me. 1-0 your score, bottom of the fifth. Eric Skubal goes back to work. Lefty-lefty matchup. The first pitch on the way to Josh Naylor is a 98-mile-an-hour sinker just off the plate. It's 1-0. Kicks and rips. Swung on, lefted into center field. Hard line drive out. Right to the center fielder, Parker Meadows. One away. Low scoring game, but oddly enough, not a very quick moving game. If you think about the fact that we're in the fifth inning, it's about where you would expect it to be on a normal ball game, but there's been very little folks on the base paths, and of course just the one run by Seattle. Bottom of the fifth, first pitch, 98 miles an hour, fouls it back out of play. It's 0-1. I think that's why I like Skubal so much, Peter, because he is about as throwback as can be. Pitch, swing and miss. It's 0-2. Like a lot of these interviews they've had with him, but also the high leg kick, like that goes back to a different era. There's a few guys that are bringing it back, and he's one of them. Him and Crochet, and it's extra special when you see it from the lefties for whatever reason. The 0-2. Change up, down and in. Good take by Garver, 1-2. 1-2 count. In the dirt. 2-2. They go back to throwing a high pitch count. They're going to have to start throwing a lot slower. You can't bring it like they bring it nowadays and last very long. The 2-2 pitch, outside, wide, 3-2. I just think those are days gone by. You're not going to have these guys who bring it in the low 80s, low 90s, high 80s as the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, change up off the plate. Strikeout number 11. For Skubal. 2 down. I mean, when you say someone's bringing it, he's bringing it. Kirby not too shabby in his own right. 6 strikeouts in 5 innings. I know it's not the astronomical rate that Skubal has. Skubal had the 1 earned run. It's a double by Naylor and brought home on a sac fly after Naylor stole third. Can't let that go by the wayside. Forgetting that as the first pitch is up top, misses high to Victor Robles. It's 1-0. Robles batting just .091 in the postseason. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. 1-1 count. There's been some questionable calls behind home plate for Alan Porter, but not as typical. He's usually one of the more frustrating ones as the pitch misses high and wide, 2-1. 2-1. Brings it. Swing and a miss. 98. 2-2. You keep seeing him blow into his hand. It's into the 50s, and I believe the roof was kept open. Yeah, it was. A little chilly for the pitchers as the 2-2 in the dirt. Ball 3, 3-2. If you're a Mariners fan, you just want to clear the number 9 hitter. J.P. Crawford's next. You can start the 6th to the top of the order. So this is a big pitch, a big at bat. To be able to start at the top of the order, bare minimum, if nothing else. Pitch is swung on, hit high, into right field, not very deep, drifting in. Making the catch is Kerry Carpenter, and that'll end the inning. Mariners go down 1-2-3. We'll be back in a flash. Tigers will grab the bats, trailing by 1.
Let's go, Tigers! Let's go!
What am I doing? I'm moving sandbags 15 feet that way. That's what I'm doing.
Why?
Does it look like I know?
I said I was always that guy that sat in my living room watching you guys play in the World Series and thinking, man, I would love to be there and experience the euphoria of what it feels like. You know, I just never thought that I'd be one of those guys that got to do this, honestly. And it's really cool. I'm telling you what, it exceeded all my expectations.
It snowed 4 inches last night. Is that a lot, ladies? Or no, you need like more. That's nothing. That's like no snow. It's average? Is it average?
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Sammy Sosa is one of the legendary home run hitters of the steroid era. He hit 60 home runs in 3 different seasons, but unbelievably didn't lead the league in any of those years. Every year, either Mark McGwire or Barry Bonds had more.
Small boys had admired other players. They worshipped Christy Mathewson. He was the perfect hero for his age. He seemed to have sprung from the pages of the dime baseball novels American boys now devoured. Sports writers and fans across the country called him the Christian gentleman. No one did more to improve the reputation of the baseball player, and he did it with style.
Matheson would always wait until just about 10 minutes before game time. Then he'd come in from the clubhouse across the field in a long linen duster like auto drivers wore in those days. And at every step, the crowd will yell louder and louder.
He was a commanding presence on the mound, methodically directing the rhythm and pace of each game. He could throw a ball into a tin cup at pitching range, a player remembered, and he took a scientific approach to his work, carefully cataloging his pitches.
Happy birthday, Joe.
Happy birthday.
Appreciate BA and Peta letting me know that. I had a heck of a time with the monitors tonight with the game, so I'm trying to stay locked in on that. Every once in a while I look over to the comments. It's been tougher than normal. Kirby goes back to work. First pitch on the way is swung on and dropped into center field. Baez is on his horse. He's heading to second base. Here comes the tag, the lead, and he does not get him. And it's a leadoff single for Javi Baez and the Detroit Tigers.
Let's go, Tigers! Let's go! Let's go, Tigers! Let's go!
Very close play as the throw came in from center field. Good throw from Julio, but he definitely missed him by, let's say, 7-8 inches outside. Good slide by Baez. Went to the inside and grabbed the bag. That's going to be it. They're going to pull Kirby going to the pen. Dan's seen enough. We'll be back in a flash. We got a 1-0 game, but the tying run stands at second base here in the ALDS. On this date, 1909, church bells rang when Fred Toney completes the longest no-hitter in organized professional baseball history. A 1-0 victory over the Lexington Colts of the Bluegrass League. As word spread around town about the right-hander's performance on the mound, fans continued to stream into the ballpark before the contest's lone run was scored on a squeeze play. in the bottom of the 17th inning. On this date in 1934, in an 11-3 rout over the Chicago White Sox at Comiskey Park, Lou Gehrig ties a big league record with 4 extra base hits, including 2 doubles and 2 home runs. The New York Yankees first baseman accumulates 12 total bases and 7 RBI in just 5 innings when he benches himself due to having a severe cold and high fever. And on this date in 1967, Atlanta Braves outfielder Hank Aaron hits it inside the Parker off future Hall of Famer Jim Bunning in the team's 4-3 loss to the Phillies at Connie Mack Stadium. The 8th inning round tripper will be Hammer and Hank's only homer, which he doesn't clear the fence on his record-setting 755 home run career. And that's your Braves Country Radio on this date in baseball history. Find us on YouTube and Facebook today. Welcome back. They're going to go to Spire, so you got a runner at second. Nobody out. And we're back to the top of the order. Kerry Carpenter coming to the plate. Torres is on deck. Green is in the hole. The tying run is at second. Lefty-lefty matchup. Thank you, Lung. Pitch on the way. Inside. High and inside. 1-0. 1-0. He's already 2 for 2 on the day. Runner at second. Pitch on the way. Swung on. That ball is belted. High. Deep. Going back. On the track. Zip, boom, bam, it's gone. Ram-a-lama ding-dong, a 2-run shot. And a wallop over the track. And we got ourselves another 1-run game. But this time, it's going to Detroit's way. 411 feet over the wall. Smoked that pitch. Holy cow, the game flipped quickly. First pitch on the way. Torres is swung on. That ball's chopped up the third base line. Suarez has to hurry. He'll fire it over first, and it's a 5-3 put out. 1 away. Eric, I guess the answer is no. They shouldn't have pulled Kirby. He was pitching pretty well. First sign of danger, they got him out of there, and Spire gives up a 2-run shot. So Kirby will be charged with one of the runs, Spire the other. Riley Green swings at the first pitch and hammers it over to first base. It's going to be a 3-1 put out, 2 down. Still a long way to go in this one, but Skubal pitching well. Now he's at 85 pitches, Tarek Skubal is. And it looks like that's going to be it. They're going to go ahead and pull him. You got the right-hander warming up in the pen. I think that's Brash. I can't make it out. Where they have the camera, you can't see the jersey number. So he's gone. We'll be back in a flash. Here we go. It's the merry-go-round of the bullpens deciding the fate to the ALCS. this date in 1902, Horace Fogel, known for his career as a sports writer, is fired as the Giants' manager just 44 games into the season. The 51-year-old skipper, who will go on to administrative position with the Philadelphia Phillies, will be best remembered for his attempt to turn future Hall of Famer sophomore hurler Christy Mathewson, who had won 20 games a year before, into a position player. On this date in 1972, Hammer and Hank Aaron passes Willie Mays, moving into second place on the all-time home run list. Braves outfielder connects for a grand slam, his 14th, to tie Gil Hodges' National League mark against the Phillies for his 649th career home run, 65 shy of Babe Ruth. And on this date, 1974, Michael Jack Schmidt collects one of the longest singles in big league history. When the umpire rules the ball, he hit off Astros hurler Claude Osteen that carom off the top of the address speaker, hanging 117 feet in the air and 329 feet from home plate, is a one-bagger, according to the ballpark's ground rules. Rice University Mathematics Department calculates the Astrodome blast would have traveled 550 feet if left unimpeded. Two to one your scores. We're back at it, top of the sixth inning, 2 outs. Tigers have just taken a 1-run lead off a 2-run home run by Kerry Carpenter, who is 3 for 3 on the day. Brash is the man to come in, so righty versus Torkelson. First pitch on the way to the torque wrench is up top for a strike. It's 1. Set, brings it. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Nasty slider off the edge, and that'll end the inning. But not before the Tigers grab a 1-run lead. Seattle Mariners will try to tie it up when we return.
Tell me you white without telling me you white.
What does that mean? He means you're. It's slang. You white means you're white. Oh yeah, I'm that.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Vladimir Guerrero Sr. was a hitting machine and is of course the father of superstar Vladimir Guerrero Jr. But did you know that Vlad Sr. was almost a Dodger twice? He spent 8 months at Dodger facilities as a rookie in 1993, but they decided not to sign him. Then when Vlad was a free agent in 2004, Dodgers went after him again. In fact, the Dodgers were so close to signing Vlad that their executives were congratulating each other for seemingly closing the deal. But he signed with the Angels instead, which is the team that is on his hat in the Hall of Fame.
You could be like, I'm so sad, and somebody's like, oh, but you're beautiful. I know, I'm depressed, not ugly.
In 1905, John McGraw and his Giants won the National League pennant again, and this time, when Connie Mack's Philadelphia Athletics took the American League championship, he agreed to take them on in the World Series. His decision not to play the year before had cost his players $1,000 each, as much as 1/2 their yearly salaries. Mathewson, who had won 31 games that season, easily deceived the hitters on the Athletics in the series, pitching a record 3 shutouts in 6 days, 27 innings, and not a single run. The greatest pitching performance in World Series history. The Giants easily beat Philadelphia, 4-1. With Christy Mathewson, New York looked unbeatable.
Mathewson was the greatest pitcher who ever lived.
It was wonderful to watch him pitch when he wasn't pitching against you, Connie Mack.
Pull up a chair. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country baseball. Welcome back. Two to 1 your score. Detroit's just taking a 1-run lead. And Scooble is 86 pitches here in the sixth inning, so we'll see how far he can go. Crawford leads us off. Lefty-lefty matchup to begin the inning. Bottom of the sixth. It'll be Crawford, Arozarena, and Raleigh digging in. First pitch on the way from Tarek Skubal is swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. 99 in on the hands, just underneath the hands. It's 0-2. Crawford will step out of the box for a second. I believe he took his time out. I didn't see him make the gesture, but he is limping a bit, so home plate umpire Alan Porter will give him a little bit of leeway there. ABS comes to Major League Baseball this spring. Cannot wait. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Strike three. Got him with the 100 miles an hour P at the knees. One away. What's interesting, they were talking about this morning, is that if the Tigers win as opposed to the Mariners win, the Tigers are slightly better, slightly less underdogs. And guess what? How I should say it is the first pitch is right there for a strike to Arozarena. It's 0-1. And it really doesn't make a ton of sense because if you think about it, is the 0-1 misses high. If Detroit wins this game, at best, they'll get Tarek Skubal for 2 games in the series. Is the 1-1 pitch to Arozarena, the leadoff hitter for the Seattle Mariners, is swung on and missed. It's 1-2. 1-2 count. Lefty righty. Pitch just off the plate. 2-2. The 2-2. Fouls it just behind him. Two count. Pitch in the dirt. The payoff pitch. 101 miles an hour, swung on and popped back out of play. We'll do it again. The payoff pitch. Once again, swung on, pops it up. Can of corn over by short. Baez has it. 2 down. Two up, 2 downs. A quick mound visit. There is a right-hander warming up in the pen for the Tigers. It's Finnegan. Remember, they went to him in the previous game when the starter got in trouble, and he held the line. The Tigers' offense was able to ignite. They never looked back in Game 4. Cal Riley, the batter, lefty-righty, first pitch on the way. High. Takes a hack at 100 miles an hour around his eyeballs. Riley was swinging at that. He decided to do that around Tuesday morning with a cup of coffee. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on and fouled back. It's 0-2. Lefty-righty matchup. Skubal touching near 100 pitches at 98. The 0-2. Number 99. Swing and a miss, strike three. 101 miles an hour. Busted it right past the big dumper. 13 strikeouts on the night for Skubal, and that'll end the inning. We'll head to break. We're going to the 7th inning. It's a one-run game in a winner-take-all in October.
My mama always told me I could be whatever I wanted, so I became a problem.
Look, I done told y'all I'm Contretto. I'm country and ghetto. Okay, I might be tiny baby, but I'm mighty. I don't want to fight you, but I will if I have to. I'm crazy. I'm medicated crazy. You better try Jesus, baby. Don't try me. Don't try me.
Hey, Braves Country, I'm Mac McGee. Join us for Pitch by Pitch, Play by Play, the classic call of Braves Country baseball. We're bringing you Atlanta Braves baseball all year long. Jump into our pregame show, Braves Country Today, just before first pitch. Stick around for the postgame show, Braves Country Tonight, where we will open up the phone lines and react to your calls or your comments all year long. That's Braves Country Radio, pitch by pitch, play by play, your home for the classic call of Braves Country baseball.
People say that, oh, you want to be different so bad, you want to be different so bad. No. I would much rather fit in and be liked. But there's something wrong with me psychologically.
I mean, the less you have going on, the less you have to worry about. Look at me. I got nothing going on. I got nothing to worry about. Except your future.
There's nothing about baseball that calls for any sort of superhuman proportion or skill, or it at least appears that way. There's the illusion that it doesn't. As boys and girls, we grow up playing it, or we grow up playing softball. And we see the people who are playing it professionally now, and they don't look that different from us. They're not 6'8". They don't weigh 275 pounds. They're not on skates. They're not doing something that is beyond our reach. So the connection, for those of us who played it on sandlots and in schoolyards, is very easily grasped.
You're listening to Braves Country Radio. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com/@BravesCountry. Welcome back. Top of the 7th inning. It's almost like some people know that. If y'all are familiar with Braves Country Radio. One of my pups always comes around looking for me. It's like she knows before she ever hears the song. 2-1 your score. Seattle trails, but 3 more offensive innings to go. As Colt Keith will lead it off versus Brash. A righty-lefty matchup. Due up in this inning, Keith, McKinstry, and Dingler. First pitch on the way is up top for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Brash kicks and brings it. Misses 1-1. 1-1 count. Pitch swung on, chopped in between home and the first base dugout. It's 1-2. I think that's it for Skubal by the way the reactions are in the dugout. He's got the towel on his head and getting high fives and handshakes. Normally that doesn't happen unless the guy's done for the night. 99 pitches is the 1-2, misses 2-2. Now it's going to be up to the Detroit bullpen to send them to Sunday night in Toronto. The 2-2 count, swung on, chops it over towards the first base dugout once again. We'll do it again. Two. Swing and a miss, strike three. Pulled the string on the changeup, one away. Righty-lefty matchup, first pitch on the way. Brash flips it up there. Inside for a strike, it's 0-1. Zach McKinstry, 0 for 2 on the day. The 0-1 swung on, lifted into left field. That'll be an F7 in your scorecard, 2 down. It's going to be interesting to see how either one of these teams square up against Toronto. That's for sure. They are the decided favorite. But it's interesting that the betting market has Detroit slightly less of an underdog when you know you're not going to get Tarek Skubal till, what, best case scenario, game 3? Not that he's the only player on Detroit, but he's definitely a game changer. First pitch is a swing and a miss. Dylan Dingler, it's 0-1. They were having a huge debate on that this morning when I woke up with the 0-1 pitch. Inside 1-1. One count. Yeah, we did it last year too, Peter. We've done it. I covered the World Series in 23, and is the pitch on the way. Makes the count 2-1. 23 we covered the series. 24 we covered the series. I'm trying to remember if we did it. We did playoffs in 22, but I can't remember if we did the entire World Series. So I think I had some things that were keeping me from doing all of them. But I do believe we brought a few of them in there. The 2-2 count. Outside, wide, full count. These are the most games we've done as the payoff pitch swung on, lifted into center field, and cutting over, making the catch, and that'll end the inning. So Brash kept him right there. Seattle grabs the bats, trailing by 1. It is time to get up and stretch, baby girl, baby boy. We're in the 7th inning in a do-or-die situation.
All right. I can't see you. Let me hear you. All 1, 2, 3. Me out to the ball game. Me out to the night. Find me some peanuts, Cracker Jack.
Welcome back. Two to 1 your score. We're in the bottom of the 7th. Mariners coming to the plate. 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors for the Tigers. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors for the Seattle. What I should say is 2 runs, 3 hits for Kerry Carpenter, as he has led the brigade. The leadoff hitter for the Tigers is 3 for 3 with a home run and 2 RBI. He's been the story offensively. Scooble on the mound. Kyle Finnegan comes to the plate. Righty-righty matchup as we begin the inning. Julio Rodriguez, the batter. First pitch on the way from Finnegan, the former closer for Washington. Fires a 97-mile-an-hour fastball outside the zone. It's 1-0. 1-0. Kicks and fires. Misses. Ball 2-2-0. Not sure what happened there at the break. Looked like the camera got off center. So a 2-0 count. Finnegan brings it. Swing. That ball is lifted high and deep into center field, going back on the track at the 401, making the running catch for out number 1. On the fly out there was Meadows. Good running catch by Parker Meadows. F8 in your scorecard, 1 away. Of course, if you're a Tiger fan, you start counting the outs down. 8 defensive outs to punch your ticket to the ALCS. Polanco, the batter, first pitch upstairs, righty-lefty, misses. High for a ball, it's 1-0. The 1-0. 96 miles an hour, top shelf. 1-1. Pitch is four-seam fastball down and in. 2-1. The 2-1 pitch to Polanco. Finnegan kicks and fires. It's a splitter down and in. Ball 3-1. Polanco representing the tying run, trying to work his way aboard. Standing on deck is Eugenio Suarez, and he can swing it. The 3-1 pitch. Swing! Fouls it back. Full count. So a full count to Polanco. Warming up in the pen for the Tigers is Holton, the left-hander. The payoff pitch. Down and in, ball 4, so he'll head on down to first. One on, one out. Coming to the plate is Suarez. Eugenio. 0 for 2. First pitch on the way to Suarez. Righty-righty, swing and a miss. Pulled the string on the splitter. It's 0-1. That's his out pitch. He likes to go to the splitter, especially when he's ahead in the count. The 0-1. Down and in 1-1. Of course, Suarez would be very familiar with him, both coming over from the National League. 1-1 count. He's gone splitter so far. Here's the pitch. Another splitter, down and in, ball 2-1. They check down the line, but first base umpire Nate Tomlinson says no dice. Tying run at first. Go ahead run at the plate. Suarez, 49 home runs in 2025. He hit 4 against the Atlanta Braves when he was with Arizona. The 2-1 pitch, splitter, bang, right there at the knees. It's 2-2. The 2-2 brings it. Swing! That ball's lifted high and deep into right field. Camping underneath it in right field is Kerry Carpenter. He'll make the catch for a loud out number 2 as that ball got all the way to the warning track, and you can see Finnegan let out a huge sigh of relief. He had, we'll say, 4 or 5 feet before he was going to bang into that wall. So close for Suarez. So now you got Josh Naylor at the plate. Righty-lefty matchup. First pitch on the way. Bang, P at the knees, 97 miles an hour. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Double in the second and a run score. The only run for the Mariners. Josh Naylor trying to put the Mariners on the back the way Kerry Carpenter did for the Tigers. With his 2-run home run, the 0-1 pitch, swing, bangs it off the plate, chops it foul. It's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Gone 4-seam and splitter to start the at-bat. Runner at third, 2 out. So he'll be running at the crack of the bat. With 2 strikes, he'll be running mid-swing. The 0-2, swing, chops that foul. Back behind home plate, we'll do it again. Good to see you ready, 70. The 0-2 count. Infield back and to the right. Time is called. Naylor. Steps out of the box. Naylor getting back in. Josh time. The 0-2 pitch. Swing. That ball's roasted into right field. The 4-3 hole in for a base hit. And they'll go station to station. But now the tying run is in scoring position. 2 on, 2 outs. Now a base hit will tie the game. Coming to the plate is Dan Canzone. He'll pinch hit for Gardner. Mitch Garver. That ball was smoked, and it had to hit right exactly where it did because the runner, Polanco, had to skip over the ball just between the 4-3 hole. It was a worm burner. They're going to go out there and talk to Finnegan real quick to see if they pull him. Yep, they're going to pull him. We'll be back in a flash. Tigers lead by 1. Holton's coming into the game here in Seattle, game number 5. On this date, 1911, after being ejected for a disputed called third strike, Sherry McGee knocks out home plate umpire Bill Finneran with just 1 punch. The National League suspends Philadelphia's McGee for the rest of the season, but he misses only 36 games due to an appeal. Also on this date in 1911, when umpire Bill Clem stops that same Phillies-Cardinals contest to have an unruly fan banned from the Baker Bowl, the removal will mark the first expulsion of a patron from a ball game. At the time, the standard practice was to use bodyguards after the contest to protect the arbitrators rather than risk the crowd's ire by ousting one of their own. And on this date in 1920, the Gray Eagle, Tris Speaker, who has collected 11 consecutive hits, is finally thwarted by Washington hurler Tom Zachary. Speaker's effort establishes a record that will last until 1938, when the Red Sox third baseman, Pinky Higgins, hits 12 in a row. And that's your Braves Country Radio on this date in baseball history. Find us on YouTube and Facebook today. Tyler Holton's coming on for the Tigers. Southpaw. And they had lifted Garver for Canzone, but now it's going to be Rivas. When there was a righty on the mound. The short of it is, Seattle sat their righty for a lefty. When Detroit bought the lefty Holton in, they went and grabbed their righty off the bench. So if this doesn't work out, he's burned 2 pinch hitters on 1 at bat. 3 batters total. The game right now is a 1-run game with 2 outs. Although I'm sure that's not the way the skipper for Seattle, Dan Wilson, would have liked to drawn it up. The game is on the line. 2 on, 2 out. Lefty-righty matchup. The infield is back into the right. Leaning off, but right now the game is at the plate. First pitch on the way is an 89 mile an hour. Cutter at the knees. It's 0-1. 0-1. We'll go ahead and pull the screen back so you can see any movement. Holton kicks and fires. Swing! That ball's hammered into left field. That's down for a base hit. The run will come around to score, and the Seattle Mariners have tied it up. It's 2-2 here in the bottom of the 7th. Rivas comes through. Rivas, Las Vegas, baby! And it's 2-2. Holton dejected as he gives up the 2-out single. And that'll bring Victor Robles to the plate. Speaking of wanting to use a pinch hitter, Robles batting .083 here in the postseason. Righty-righty matchup. Still 2 on and 2 out. J.P. Crawford standing on deck. Holton kicks and fires. Swing chopped over to the short. Should be an easy 6-4 it is, and that'll end the inning. But not before the Mariners put one on the board. We're tied at 2. We're heading to the top of the 8th, and you know what that means here on the VCR.
106 miles from Chicago. We've got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
It's happy hour. When wins become losses and losses become wins.
You guys going to happy hour? Yeah? Yeah, I'll come for a couple. Just a couple, though. Not like last time.
When buying a beer, don't make this mistake. Buying only one beer can cause a misalignment in your spine due to the uneven weight distribution. This can cause unnecessary back pain and potential spine issues. To prevent this, carry 2 beers, ensuring your body is balanced and proper health maintained.
Okay. Let's get it!
Afternoon, everybody. Put my pants on, one leg at a time. Guess what? I got a fever, and the only prescription is not...
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the Intercontinental Radio News.
You're in Braves country.
Drink a beer. Salute. They're making it laws where you can't drink when you want to. Pretty soon we're going to be communist country.
Oh, yeah. For me and the Lord, we got an understanding. We're on a mission for God.
If you want to stop me, you're going to have to kill me!
Welcome back. We are in the top of the 8th inning in game number 5. Winner off to the ALCS. The loser off to Cancun. Brash is back out on the bunt. Parker Meadows will lead us off for the Tigers. Righty-lefty matchup. Brash digs in. Leans over. First pitch on the way. Right there for a strike. It's 0-1. Meadows, 154 in the postseason, batting average. The 0-1. Change up below the knees, 1-0. So 1-1 count. Swing! Bangs it down the first baseline. Foul towards the dugout. It's 1-2. Right-hander warming up the bullpen. Looks like it's Munoz. The closer, it is. A lot of decisions that have to be made. How quick do you go to your closer in a low-scoring tie game here late in the game when you're the home team? 1-2 misses. Ball 2-2. 2-2 count. Swing! Bangs that down the right field line. Foul. The 2-2. Swung on. Chopped up the middle. Grabbing it. Flipping it. JP to Naylor. 6-3 in your scorecard, 1 away. One up, one down, and Javi Baez is the batter. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch is outside wide. It's 1-0. Baez, 357 in the postseason and a home run. Got to be careful here if you're Seattle, the 1-0. Even though he's the number 9 hitter, he packs a punch. Standing on deck, speaking of packing the punches, Kerry Carpenter. The 2-0 count, infield deep, infield back into the left, the outfield deep, the 2-0 pitch, swung on. That ball is hit high and deep, going back on the track. Making the catch at the wall is Julio Rodriguez down in the schoolyard. 2 down. That got dangerously close. And if that got close, tell you what, the way this man's been swinging the bat, I'd think about intentionally walking this son of a gun. Kerry Carpenter is 3 for 3 with a home run and 2 RBIs. That's going to be it for Brash, and I guess they're going to go to the closer now. So how about that? Thought there was an outside chance that they just pitch around Carpenter and go to Torres, but no dice. We'll be back in a flash. Righty-lefty matchup. Mano-y-mano here in October. It doesn't get any better than this. On this date, 1901, at Cleveland's League Park, the Blues, later known as the Indians, beat Chicago 11-7. White Sox right-hander Frank Isbell strands 11 runners on the base paths to set an American League mark. On this date, 1944, in a night game at Crosley Field, 29-year-old Braves right-hander Red Barrett throws 58 pitches, beating the Reds 2-0. The 9-inning pitching duel will feature 64 plate appearances and takes only 75 minutes to complete the game. And on this date in 1957, Mickey Mantle becomes the first player to clear the center field hedge at Memorial Stadium with the 460-foot blast in the Yankees' 6-3 victory over the Orioles. Baltimore's Boog Powell and Twins slugger Harmon Killebrew will also complete the feat in 1962 and 1964, respectively. And that's your Braves Country Radio on this date in baseball history. Find us on YouTube and Facebook today. Kerry Carpenter coming to the plate. On to the bump is Andres Munoz. 1.73 ERA and a 103 whip on the year. All that means nothing. He's got to get his man right here. Carpenter, righty-lefty matchup, 3 for 3 once again. 2 singles and a 2-run home run. The 2 runs that are on the board for the Tigers. We're knotted up at 2. Deuce is wild. A 2-2 ball game. 2 outs. Munoz looks in. Comes set. Staring in at Cal Raleigh. Here's the first pitch. Down and in. For a ball, it's 1-0. Bring the view in a little closer. Going to follow the batter along as he runs along one way or the other. The 1-0. Swing! Chops it foul. In between home and third. 1-1. On deck is Gleyber Torres. The 1-1. Pops a slider inside for a strike. It's 1-2. Good pitch. Until that buckled Carpenter. The 1-2 count. Top of the 8th, tie ball game. Pitch on the way from Munoz. Down and in, 2-2. So the deuces are really wild. A 2-2 count, a 2-2 score, 2 outs. Standing on deck, the number 2 hitter, the second baseman, Gleyber Torres. The 2-2 in the dirt, ball 3-3-2. So now you got a full count to Carpenter. Do you give in and throw to him, or do you pitch around him and take your chances with Torres? The 3-2. Foul, banged it down the first base line. We'll do it again. Three, 2 count. Munoz comes set. The payoff pitch. In the dirt. Ball 4. Runner on first and 2 outs. Carpenter with good speed. Gleyber Torres coming to the plate. Righty-righty matchup. Infield back into the left. Outfield straight away and deep. First pitch on the way. Inside slider misses. It's 1-0. 1-0. Gleyber Torres, 16 home runs on the year. Pitches inside. Ball 2, 2-0. Gary Carpenter, if you're wondering, as Cal Raleigh goes out there to talk to Munoz real quick, he does have 1 stolen base this year, but he's not typically a stolen base guy. In fact, he only has 7 in his career. But he does have pretty good speed. So if one gets down in the gap, he could score. 2-0 count. Home plate umpire Alan Porter goes out there and breaks it up. Raleigh back behind the plate. The 2-0 count. Righty-righty matchup. Here's the pitch from Munoz. Swing and a miss. Slider on the outer edge. It's 2-1. Standing on deck is Riley Green. In the hole, Torkelson. The heart of the order for the Detroit Tigers. The 2-1 count. Infield once again back into the left. Playing for the 1 out. Trying to get out of the jam. 2-1 pitch. Down and away. Ball 3, 3-1. So a 3-1 count. Standing on deck is the left-handed batter Riley Green. He has 36 home runs to his credit in 2025. 3-1. Down and away, misses ball 4. Nobody's biting at that slider. Munoz looked like he might have slipped coming down off the hill. There's 2 on and 2 out. And here comes Riley Green. Munoz has already thrown 12 pitches. So keep an eye on that because they're probably wanting him to go not just this out, but try to go into the 9th if possible. He's on the ropes right now. They're going to get a quick powwow out there on the mound. It's Pete Woodworth, the pitching coach, is out there to talk. Winner of this game Sunday night right here on Braves Country Radio. 8:08 first pitch. We'll come on the air about 7:30 to get you ready. 2 on, 2 out. First pitch on the way. They get back behind home plate. Once again, they've shown that a couple of times, him sliding off the mound. I don't think he's injured, but it may have affected that last throw. So you could cut the tension with a knife right now here in Seattle. Seattle faithful rooting on their Mariners. 2 on, 2 out. First pitch on the way. Inside. Misses for a ball. It's 1-0.
Let's go, Tigers! Let's go!
The 1-0. Kicks and fires. Swing! Pops it up. High in the sky. Deep can of corn into the left field, but Suarez, the third baseman, will make the catch, and Seattle holds the line. We'll be back in a flash. Bottom of the 8th we go. It'll be J.P. Crawford, and then the top of the order, the big dumper hits third.
She'll have a whole crotch full of STDs and still call herself a snack. Okay, food poisoning.
Got a text from my ex the other day, said he missed me. I said, I'm sorry, I can't talk right now, I'm at a funeral. He said, oh my God, who died? I said, my feelings for you did. Bye. Armchair.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Prince Fielder is one of the most memorable home run hitters in the recent past, whose career was unfortunately cut short. His father, Cecil Fielder, was also known for hitting home runs. Cecil finished his career with 319 home runs, and 18 years later, his son Prince also finished his career with 319 home runs.
Okay, first of all, I didn't miss the red flags. I looked at them and thought, that's sexy. And that's my problem.
Alta Weiss was a doctor's daughter from Ragersville, Ohio, who began to pitch for boys' teams at the age of 14. At 17, she joined a men's semi-professional team.
Miss Weiss can easily lay claim to being the only one who can handle the ball from the pitcher's box in such style that some of the best semi-pros are made to fan the atmosphere. The Lorraine Times-Herald.
1,200 people turned out to see her make her professional debut. She gave up only 4 hits and a single run in 5 innings. Soon, special trains were being run out from Cleveland whenever she pitched, and thousands paid to see her play. In 1908, her father bought her a barnstorming semi-pro team, which he renamed the Weiss All-Stars. She eventually put herself through medical school with her earnings, practiced as a physician, and spent her last years sitting on her porch in Ohio, watching children play the game she loved. But it would be 4 decades before women finally got a chance to play in their own professional league.
Welcome back. Tie ball game here in the bottom of the 8th inning. 2-2 your score. The Mariners are grabbing the bats. Will Vest is coming on for the Detroit Tigers. So here we go. Will Vest, the Detroit closer, coming on. 3.01 ERA, righty-lefty matchup. J.P. Crawford, the batter. First pitch upstairs, misses high. It's 1-0. 1-0. Swing and a miss, 96 miles an hour. 1-1 count. Kicks and fires. Changeup just off the plate. 2-0. Got a couple of guys warming up in the bullpen. It looks like it's Bizzardo and Logan Gilbert. How about that? All hands on deck. The 2-1 misses, high ball, 3-1. 3-1 count. 95, row right below the knees, called for a strike. Crawford doesn't like it, calls his timeout. That was a borderline one. That was a 50-50. If you got an S on your hat, you're like, no way. If you got a D, you're like, hell yeah. Full count, nobody out, the payoff pitch. Swing, fouls it back. We'll do it again. Payoff pitch is swung on. Broken bat. Drifted back. Making the catch is Javi Baez for out number 1. Put a pretty good swing on it, but the bat cracked in half, and he did not get very far. Randy Arozarena, the leadoff hitter, stands at the plate now. Will Vest, you'll see a four-seamer most of the time, 53% of the time he throws it, and then he lives on the slider-sinker mix. He does have a show-me changeup that he throws it about 5% of the time. First pitch to Arozarena is down and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Starting him off with the slider. 1-0. 95 inside, sinker. Just misses to him. Arozarena gets on. He's got good speed, and Cal Raleigh stands on deck. 2-0 count. 96 right there, letter high. 3-0. That was right there at the top of the zone. Did not get the call. So a 3-0 count. .95 four-seamer. Kisses the black on the outer edge. 3-1. Mariners 2, Tigers 2. 3-1, fouled back. Series tied at 2. The winner of this game takes on the Toronto Blue Jays for the American League pennant for 2025. Full count, inside. Did that get him? Well, either way, it doesn't matter. Ball 4, hit by pitch. I think they're calling it a hit by pitch, and he'll head on down to first. If it did hit him, it barely got him going by because he barely even flinched. I don't even think that's going to be the legal mark. And the big dumper's coming to the plate with a runner at first. Crowd is coming to their feet. Righty-lefty matchup. First pitch on the way. Inside, slider misses. It's 1-0. Cal Raleigh, 60 home runs in the regular season. Hitting .421 in the postseason with 1 home run. 1-0. Chops it foul in between home plate and third base. It's 1-1. 1-1 count. Looked like he might have cracked that bat, so he's getting a new one from the bat boy. And Raleigh will go to the on-deck circle. A little spray on it. Don't go too high. You never know when Billy Martin might be stepping in the dugout. 1-1 count. Runner at first. 1 out. 1-1. Swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Riley calls for timeout. Standing on deck is Julio Rodriguez. He just showed this lady in the crowd. She's like Disney cartoon evil looking. She's holding her fingers and crunching her teeth. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike three. Got Raleigh with the slider down and in. Nasty pitch to away. So Seattle's going to score here. It's going to be up to Julio Rodriguez, 0 for 3, batting 190 in the postseason. Nasty slider by Vest. He'll set you up with that hard fastball, and then it's hard to lay off that bender. First pitch, swing. 96 miles an hour, fouls it back. It's the 0-1. Brings it. Swing and a miss. 96. It's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. This will be the 20th pitch of the inning for Vest. Time is called. Stepping out of the box, climbing back in. Julio Rodriguez batting 190 here in the postseason. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike three. Nasty slider once again. Slider after slider after slider. And they just couldn't hit the darn thing. We'll be back in a flash. Torkelson leads the Tigers off when we return. Top of the ninth. It's go time.
Yeah, I'm from the South. When I say, what did you say? I'm not asking you to repeat it. I'm asking you if you go with Jesus because you're about to meet him.
Hey Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free, and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Do you sometimes sit and just be thinking like, man, I can't believe my best friend's a thug?
You're not a thug.
Yes, I am a thug.
You're not a thug.
Yes, I am.
How are you a thug?
I took hip-hop classes, Chad.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. In the 1995 MLB draft, the Montreal Expos chose a 17-year-old catcher from San Mateo, California, named Tom Brady. But Brady decided to pursue football instead.
The 1906 Chicago Cubs, believed by many to have been the best team in baseball history. They moved smoothly to the pennant that year, winning 116 games and losing just 36. One key to the Cubs' consistency was their infield, the celebrated double play combination of Tinker to Evers to Chant. Chicago fans loved them, but they did not much like each other, or anyone else for that matter. First baseman and manager Frank Chance fined his players $10 if they so much as shook hands with an opposing player. Second baseman Johnny Evers was so touchy that his teammates called him the human crab, and he missed one entire season after suffering a nervous breakdown. Shortstop Joe Tinker was ordinarily a cheerful man, but even he refused to speak with Evers for 2 whole seasons after a quarrel over cab fare.
Welcome back. Top of the ninth we go. Tie ball game. Buckle up, girls and boys. We're going to have a hell of a finish. Spencer Torkelson leads off the Tigers. What a great series this has been. It's a shame anybody has to lose it. 2-2 your score. Top of the ninth. It'll be Torkelson, Colt Keith, and McKinstry. On for the Mariners. Once again, their closer, Munoz, is back out there for another inning of work. He only got the one out in the first attempt out there, but he did throw 20 pitches. First pitch on the way to Torkelson. Bender down below the knees. It's 1-0. The infield is back into the left. The 1-0. Inside. Slider misses 2-0. 2-0 count. Brings it. Swing and a miss. Slider 2-1. The 2-1. Slider. Swing and a miss. 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Ball gets away. Rowley jumps on it. Fires it to first. 2-3 put out. 1 away. Munoz has a slider that he throws 50% of the time. He was not hitting it in that first frame when he came in the bottom of the 8th with 2 outs. Looks like he's got a little better control here in this frame. He has a 4-seamer, and it's a good one that he throws 35% of the time. And then a sinker at 12. He does have a show-me changeup, just 2% of the time just to keep you off balance. First pitch swinging by Colt Keith. Line drive right at J.P. Crawford over to short. L6 in your scorecard. 2 down. We're 2 down, and once again, there is no ghost runner in the postseason. So if this goes to extra innings, it'll be one honestly. First pitch on the way is a 4-seam fastball inside to McKinstry, 96 miles an hour. It's 1-0. 1-0. Righty lefty. Right there at the knees. Slider pulls the string. It's 1-1. So a 1-1 count. Infield back into the right. 1-1 swing and a miss upstairs, 97 miles an hour. It's 1-2. Suarez is even with the bag over at third. Everybody else is back into the right. Mariners 2, Tigers 2. The 1-2 outside wide, almost pitch out territory, 2-2. So deuce is wild here in the top of the ninth. 2 outs, a 2-2 count. The game is tied at 2. The series is tied at 2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Sit him down, Joe. His fingers is so. We'll be back in a flash. And the Mariners' turn when we return. Polanco leads them off here in the 9th inning in Seattle.
It's a song that justifies drinking any time of the day. But, you know, you just say it's 5 o'clock and it's okay, right? But it only works for drinking. You know, you can't show up late for work and be like, hey, 9 o'clock somewhere.
Imagine thinking I'm a hoe and you still can't get with me.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Wade Boggs was one of the greatest contact hitters to ever play the game. He was also known as a guy who had some weird superstitions. He would field precisely 150 ground balls before games, he would start his batting practice at 5:17 p.m., and he would run sprints at 7:17 p.m. Additionally, he would write the Hebrew word chai, which means life, in the batter's box before every at-bat, even though Boggs isn't Jewish.
I just stopped in for a little drink to settle my nerves before I go to work. What sort of work do you do? I'm an airline pilot. I was on a flight from New York to L.A. a couple weeks ago, and the plane lost an engine. Oh, don't worry, it'll turn up. There's a lot of pressure being applied. It's quite a sobering thought to realize that there are hundreds of people on my plane all depending on me.
If you don't like me, just say that, okay? I don't like you. Why would you say that? It's so mean.
These are the saddest of possible words. Tinker to Evers to Chance. Trio of bear cubs and fleeter than birds. Tinker to Evers to Chance. Thoughtlessly pricking our gonfalon bubble. Making a giant hit into a double. Words that are weighty with nothing but trouble. Tinker to Evers to Chance.
Well, I'm of the school that believes that we know the names Tinker, Evers, and Chance more because they fit the metric requirements of Franklin P. Adams' poem. Evers was a great ball player. Tinker was a damn good shortstop. And Chance could hit well. But if you look at their record, they didn't make any more double plays than anybody else in the league at the time. They just sounded awfully good.
Welcome back. Will Vest is on. Righty-lefty matchup to start off the inning. Polanco, who's 0 for 2 strikeouts and a walk. To be followed by Eugenio Suarez and Josh Naylor, so some home run hitters right here in the heart of the order. First pitch on the way, 95, P at the knees. It's 0-1. Vest swung on. That ball is hit towards right center field, drifting in, making the running catch is Parker Meadows. One away. Will Vest is sitting at 22 pitches, so you would think he could probably give the Tigers the full ninth inning if needed. If it's a quick inning, he may even be able to go into extras. It's not whether or not you're worried about burning him out for tomorrow, because if you lose, there is no tomorrow. It's more of the effectiveness if he gets tired. First pitch on the way is inside for a ball. It's 1-0. Logan Gilbert's been warming up in the pen for the Mariners. Is the 1-0 right there. For strike 1-1. I would think that's what we're going to get in the if there's a 10th inning. 1-1 count, righty-righty. Infield back into the left. Pitch on the way, swung on, fouled back, four-seam fastball. It's 1-2. One-two count. Swing, saws that off, foul over the first base dugout. We'll do it again. Josh Naylor standing on deck. Will Vest digging in. Where the Tigers would go after Vest, I do not know. Is the 1-2 down off the plate, 2-2. A couple of different options. Got some starters who are pretty well rested. But you also have some guys like Conley and whatnot you can go to from the pen. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Check swing, went around. Strike 3. 2 down. Here's a scary thought for you Braves fans. What if it all came down to Rafael Montero coming out of the pen for the Tigers? Oof. What is he even doing on a playoff roster? So 2 up, 2 down. It's all up to Josh Naylor, or we're going to have extra innings. First pitch on the way. Misses high, out of the zone. It's 1-0. Righty-lefty matchup. 1-0. Swing. Fouls off the four-seam fastball. It's 1-1. 94 miles an hour up there in his kitchen. Infield back into the right. Outfield playing deep to try to prevent extra bases. Josh Naylor has got good speed, stole third base is the 1-1 pitch. Down and in, did he go around? He did not. Third base umpire Jeremy Rehak says no dice. It's 2-1. So a 2-1 count. Standing on deck if Naylor gets on is Rivas. The pitch on the way. Swing! That ball's hammered up the middle. Through into right center field. Cutting it off is Carpenter. A worm burner puts a runner at second with 2 outs, representing the series winning run for Seattle. Quick powwow on the mound. Switch-hitting Rivas will come to the plate. He's 1 for 1 with an RBI. Tied the game up. His first time up and came in to pinch hit for Canzone, who was pinch hitting for Garvin. Righty-lefty matchup. Runner at first with pretty good speed. Pretty good base runner. Leo Rivas digging in. First pitch on the way. 94 right down the pipe. We'll pull the screen back in case there's anything going on in the base paths. 2-2 your score, 2 outs. Bottom of the 9th. Going to flip it over to first real quick to keep the runner close by. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. 1 strike away from extra innings with the series on the line. 2-2 your score. 1 on, 2 outs. An 0-2 count. Rivas taking his time out. Digging back into the box. Vest. This will be his 35th pitch out of the bullpen. To wind up the pitch. Bang! Strike 3. Got him with the slider right there. Froze him, buckled him, and that'll end the inning. Tigers will grab the bats. Extra innings we go. Here in the Emerald City, it's 2-2. Series tied 2-2.
It's $5.
Oh, I'm not homeless. I'm a teacher.
It's $10.
In baseball, with so many stats, often players are overlooked or fall off the radar. Here's the career of Paul Molitor. First off, he could play multiple different positions. Over the course of his career, he played every position but pitcher and catcher. In 29 career postseason games, he batted .368, which included a .418 average in the World Series. Let's also not forget his 5 hits in Game 1 of the 1982 World Series, which still remains a record. Do it with his bat, he also did it with his legs. He reached double digits in stolen bases in every year of his career but his last. He always put the ball in play. Not once in his career did he strike out 100 times. His .326 batting average on balls in play was 40 points higher than the average player during his playing career, which made him even more of a threat. His 75.7 WAR is the highest among designated hitters. Even though he played 1,174 games as a designated hitter, he still had a huge impact on the game even when he wasn't playing the field. Most people forget he has the 5th best hitting streak of all time. His 39-game hitting streak in 1987 remains the longest since Pete Rose's 44-game hitting streak in 1978. His 3,319 hits rank him 11th all time. He is one of 5 players in MLB history with at least 3,000 hits, a .300 career batting average, and 500 stolen bases. So it's hats off to you, Paul Molitor, for one of the greatest careers that we just don't talk about enough.
I want you. I want to get to know you. I like you. No, you don't! You just want to touch my private parts! This is not a petting zoo!
Ball players have to be able to cope with defeat more constantly than anyone else. It isn't just that they lose 4 times out of 6, it's they have to play again tomorrow. And if they lose tomorrow, that's 2 in a row. In a week, you can lose 7 in a row. A losing streak can mount up on you so much faster than a winning streak that it's a kind of terror that grips a team. It's like the spooky music that runs under baseball.
Welcome back. Just asked me for a can, like a top, a pop top. She said, "Do we have any cans?" I was like, "Last name is McGee. What are you talking about?" Of course we got cans. What flavor? Logan Gilbert is going to come on for the Seattle Mariners and try to keep the score tied up. Righty-righty matchup. Here we go. First pitch on the way. Drops the slider in there. First strike. It's 0-1. Bring it in a little closer to you. We go 1. Kicks and fires, high socks and all. 97 up top, misses 1. Logan Gilbert pitched to Dandy the other night. 1-1 pitch, swing. Chops it foul, 1-2. So he pitched on Tuesday. So he's going on 2 days rest. It's one of these situations where it's not out of the ordinary for a pitcher to throw on this day, but you can't expect for him to get much out of it because this would be their bullpen day in the regular season. The 1-2 lifted high and deep into center field, going back on the track, at the warning track, at the wall, making the catch for a loud out. Number 3 is Julio down in the schoolyard. 1 away. Man, did he give that one a ride. Dylan Dingler was almost a October hero. That'll bring Parker Meadows to the plate. Left-handed bat, center fielder for the Detroit Tigers. Gilbert comes set. Pitch on the way. Upstairs just misses high. It's 1-0. Meadows 0 for 3. Swing, fouls it back. Logan Gilbert. He throws a four-seamer, a slider, a split, and a curve. He also has a show-me sinker that he very rarely throws. Is the 1-1 pitch. Swung on. Chops and fouls, 1-2. Four-seamer comes in at 36% of the time, and the slider 35% of the time. The splitter 20% of the time. Just at 91, 92%, you get one of those 3 pitches. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him with the splitter. There's 2 down. So 2 up, 2 down. And Javi Baez, the dangerous bat, stands at the plate. First pitch. Swing! That ball's popped up. High in the sky into center field, but not deep enough. Julio will make the catch down in the schoolyard with his green glove, and the Mariners sent the Tigers down 1-2-3 when we return. Robles, Crawford, and then the top of the order for Seattle.
Not to exaggerate, but I feel like I'm already tired tomorrow.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. For those who don't know, normal human eyesight is 20/20 vision. A research study found that the average baseball player has 20/13 vision, with the top 2% of MLB players having 29.2 vision. That means that some baseball players have vision that's more than twice as good as the normal human.
Okay, few rules. 1, no smoking.
Cigarettes or drugs?
Both.
Oh, come on. How long does this class even last?
Like an hour.
What? All right.
I'll smoke in the car before we go in. 2, no swearing. Are you me? Roth.
Are you crapping me?
3, no knives.
What if there's an attack?
It's a bunch of children and mothers in a pool.
That's exactly when I would attack.
Hey Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free, and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Damn it, Gump. Give me one margarita, I'm open my legs.
But you ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan.
For nearly 20 years, a vaudeville comedian and baseball fanatic named DeWolf Hopper had been reciting a lengthy poem by Ernest Lawrence Thayer called Casey at the Bat, a ballad of the Republic. He had first tried it out on a Broadway audience in 1888 and gotten such applause that he kept it in the act. He would go on to recite the poem more than 10,000 times.
Welcome back, y'all. Bottom of the 10th. Game is on the line for the Seattle Mariners. This is what we train for, Braves Country Radio. The season is on the line for both teams. The winner gets the Toronto Blue Jays. Roy Melton comes out of the pen. First pitch swinging. Robles got one rocking and rolling down the line. That'll roble around into the corner, and Robles is going to be on with the lead-off double for the Seattle Mariners. Wow! First pitch swinging, and he smoked it down into the corner. Melton, the right-hander, now will face the left-hander Crawford. Holy Toledo. Troy Melton, 6'4", 210-pounder, 24-year-older out of Newport Beach, California. First pitch on the way is down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. He was drafted by the Tigers just a few years ago out of San Diego State, 2022 in the 4th round, and now he's on the biggest stage. The 1-0, 97, misses high and inside. Ball 2-2. He can bring it. The 2-0. Swing and a miss, 98 mile an hour. Top shelf. In on his hands. Standing on deck is the top of the order. Arozarena on deck. Cal Raleigh is in the hole. The 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Four-seam fastball, it's 2-2. Series tied at 2-2. Score tied at 2-2. Deuces wild here in the bottom of the 10th inning. The 2-2, swung on, pops it back foul, 99 miles an hour. We'll do it again. The series winning run is standing at second base. The 2-2 count. Brings it. Swing, pops it up. High down the left field line, giving chase. Over the shoulder attempt, could not get it. Giving chase was McKinstry, just could not get it. Way too much real estate to cover, and the ball was dying quickly. We'll do it again, 2-2. Melton has a four-seam fastball that he throws 40% of the time, and why not? Hits the upper 90s. Slider 23%, sinker 12, and the cutter 11. He also has a curve and a split that he sprinkles in at about 14% of the time. The 2-2. Swing, broken bat, pops it up, and over to second base. F4 in your scorecard. Man, Robles got to be careful there. He was kind of nonchalantly going back to second base. That was closer than it should have been. One away. Randy Arozarena, who's had a flair for the dramatics in the postseason. He's 0 for 3 today. He has been hit by a pitch. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch on the way. Down and in. It's 1-0. Sinker came in at 98 miles an hour to 1-0. Chops it foul, 99. Down the first base side. 1-1. 1-1 count. Brings it. Swing! Fists it back, foul, 99 right up in his kitchen. Back to the backstop. It's 1-2. 1-2 count, runner at second. Cal Raleigh is standing on deck. Julio Rodriguez in the hole. They may walk Raleigh to get to Rodriguez. The 1-2. High and out of the zone. Ball 2, 2-2. That's if they can get a Arozarena. You got to figure they would send the left-handed stick down to first because his run means nothing, and take the chances with the right-hander. The 2-2 pops it up, back foul out of play. We'll do it one more time. Two count. Randy digging in. Here's the pitch. Swing, chops it foul off the plate. We'll do it one more time. Robles with a leadoff double. Standing at second. He's got good speed. Former center fielder now plays right field. Represents the winning run. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him with the slider. Make that the splitter, 2 away. That'll bring Cal Raleigh to the plate, but just as I thought, they will automatically walk Raleigh. So the game is going to be up to Julio Rodriguez right now. Righty-righty matchup. Raleigh's run means nothing, so they will walk him. Polanco stands on deck, so Julio should see some good pitches here. I don't think he wants to face him. Two count. 2 on, 2 out. The game tied at 2. Series tied at 2. Deuces have never been more wild. The first pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Sinker. It's on 1. Julio batting just 174 in the postseason. Considering that huge contract, that's got to sting. The 0-1 chops it over towards short, charging the ball, fires it to first, and that'll end the inning. 6-3 put out. We'll head to the 11th inning. More free baseball here in Seattle.
Hey, check it out. A snow cone machine.
A snow cone machine?
No, you're saying it wrong. It's a snow cone machine.
I just found your old milkshake machine.
Oh, we're gonna have to move the toaster.
Hey, Braves Country, I'm Mac McGee. Join us for Pitch by Pitch, Play by Play, the classic ball of Braves Country baseball. We're bringing you Atlanta Braves baseball all year long. Jump into our pregame show Braves Country today just before first pitch. Stick around for the post-game show, Braves Country Tonight, where we will open up the phone lines and react to your calls or your comments all year long. That's Braves Country Radio, pitch by pitch, play by play, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Why is the dog on the counter?
He likes to be tall.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Joey Votto is one of the most patient, disciplined players in the game, and he could be a future Hall of Famer. He also has a ridiculously low pop-up rate over his career, which is at about 2%.
Between seasons, baseball's brightest stars supplemented their salaries on the vaudeville circuit. Outfielder Turkey Mike Donlin of the New York Giants married an actress and performed with her on tour. Cap Anson recited a monologue written for him by George M. Cohan. Even Christy Mathewson once played the Palace.
John McGraw, who had no act, he didn't sing, he didn't dance, not that the other players necessarily did, but they tried. John McGraw would go on the vaudeville circuit in the off-season and simply be John McGraw. He would recite, he would answer questions. It was a sort of a Chautauqua form in a low-life territory.
Welcome back. First pitch on the way from Gilbert to the top of the order. Kerry Carpenter 3 for 3. 2 singles, and a 2-run home run and a walk. Takes the first pitch at the knees for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Bender down and in. 1-1 count. He has been on fire tonight. You just wonder how carefully he'll be pitched. They may pitch around him. The 1-1 pitch. Outside wide to him. They're definitely nibbling. Of course, Logan Gilbert going off a 2 days rest. He may not have any control where he's throwing that ball. 2-1 count. Swing, rips it up the middle, a worm burner, and that's a base hit. Winning run, go-ahead run. Stands at first with nobody out. We're heading to the heart of the order. Gleyber Torres, Riley Green, Spencer Torkelson. Torres, 0 for 3 on the night. Have yourself a night, Kerry Carpenter. 4 for 4 at the home run and a walk. First pitch on the way is sawed off foul over the first base side. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Rocks and fires. Swing. Chops it down the third base side. It's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Inside. That ball's going to get away, and Carpenter's going to skate up to second base, and they've got their go-ahead runner in scoring position.
Let's go, Tigers! Let's go! Let's go, Tigers! Let's go! Let's go, Tigers! Let's go!
First pitch on the way, swinging by Torres, is lined out to right field. Making the catch out there is Robles. He'll stare down Kerry Carpenter, who retreats back to second, 1 away. One on, one out, and they'll do to Riley Green with the Tigers did to Cal Raleigh. They'll automatically walk him, so runners on first and second. One out. A double play can get you out of the jam. And Torkelson with 31 home runs on the year. The first pitch on the way. Swing! That ball's hammered down the left field line, but just foul. Just foul. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Right there for a strike, it's 0-2. So had a foul ball and a swing and a miss at the splitter. An 0-2 count, runners on first and second. Just one out. Base hit would probably score Carpenter, unless it was an atom ball. The 0-2 pitch. In the dirt, 1-2. 1-2 count. Brings it. Down off the plate, splitter misses 2-2. The 2-2. Two on, one out. On deck is Colt Keith, the left-handed bat, the designated hitter. The 2-2 pitch. Swing, chops that foul, will do it again. Torkelson making Gilbert work. The 2-2. And time is called by Torque. Torque wrench steps out of the box for a second. The 2-2. On deck once again is Colt Keith. Here's the pitch. Swing! Pops it up. Very shallow left field. Underneath it is Arozarena. F7 in your scorecard. 2 down. Top of the 11th. Gilbert at 23 pitches. It looks like Raleigh's going out there to talk to him. We'll go ahead and pull the action cam back so anything happens on the base pass. Bizzardo is warmed up in the bullpen. You just wonder, he was a little shaky his last time out if they're waiting to bring him into a clean inning. I don't think Gilbert would be able to go past this inning, but you never know. Long chat out there on the mound. Bizzardo just kind of walking around, trying to keep his hands warm. Once again, it's down into the 50s here with the roof open. You see all the pitchers blowing on their hand pretty much all night. Righty-lefty matchup. Colt Keith the batter. Gilbert 23 pitches. Runners at first and second. 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on the slider. It's 0-1. Infield back into the right. Outfield deep. Pretty much straight away. So any kind of blooper or seeing eye single will take the lead. First pitch off that 0-1 is a splitter inside. It's 0-2. 0-2 count. He steps out of the box. High tension here in Seattle as the Mariner faithful are all on their seat. All standing in front of their seats. The 0-2 outside wide 1 and 2. Very few are sitting. 2-2 count, bottom of the 11th. We would go if Gilbert can get Keith here. Due up would be Polanco, the 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and he got him. Smoke him if you got him. He got him. We'll be back in a flash. Polanco, Suarez, and Naylor due up 4, 5, 6 hitters for the Tridents.
That thing that's in your head that tells you when it's time to stop talking, where do you get those?
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Gene Autry was a man born in 1907 who you might know as the singer of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. On top of being a singer, an actor, and a soldier, Autry was also a fan of baseball. In fact, the man who sang Rudolph was also the man who founded the Angels. Who do you think is the player with the most Gold Glove awards? You might think of guys like Ozzie Smith, Brooks Robinson, or Willie Mays. But the actual answer is Greg Maddux with 18 Gold Gloves.
Is tomorrow Friday?
Yeah, why?
Because I think I'm gonna get a little loosey-goosey. But more loose than the goose. Because the goose be violent.
Hey Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play by play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Y'all always want to say, get your lick back, get your lick back, get your lick back. If I get my lick back, I'm going to jail.
One summer day in 1908, a popular vaudeville entertainer named Jack Norworth boarded a Manhattan train and saw an advertisement that read, "Baseball Today, Polo Grounds." He had never been to a professional game, but by the time he reached his stop, he had written out the lyrics for a song about baseball. When Norworth introduced the song in his act at the Amphion Theater in Brooklyn, it fell flat. But when Nickelodeon audiences were encouraged to sing along with lantern slides, it became a nationwide hit.
You're listening to Braves Country Radio. Please like and subscribe today. Welcome back. Polanco leads us off. Ryder Montero, the right-hander, coming on. Better of the two Monteros. If yes, game Braves fan. Rafael is on the playoff roster. Righty-lefty matchup starts us off. Polanco digs in. The first pitch on the way. Check swing, went around. 95 down and in. 0-1. You know, we don't even think about this because we get locked in. We're in the 11th inning. And the guys are tired. And everybody, no one thinks about it. Man, that home plate umpire, he's going through it at this point. The 0-1. right there for a strike 0-2, especially Alan Porter, because even though he's not one of my favorite umpires because during the regular season he's had a lot of bad calls, but he crouches down much lower than most umpires do nowadays. So he's working. The 0-2 in the dirt, 1-2. 1-2 count. Thank you, Jason. To Polanco. Swing! That ball's lifted high and deep into center field. Coming over, making the easy catch for out number 1 is Parker Meadows. Eugenio Suarez stands in. He's 0 for 4. Struck out 3 times. He flew out to right the one time he did not strike out, and that ball almost left the building. Back in the 7th inning, took it deep into right field. First pitch is swing and a miss, strike. It's on the 0-1. Down and in, misses 1-1. Montero's gone sinker so far. That's his pitch. That's the one that he leans on. One outside wide, 97-mile-an-hour sinker. Two 2-1 count. Brings it down below the knees, 95-mile-an-hour sinker once again. 3-1, so a 3-1 count. Suarez is sitting dead red here. He's got to pick his pitch. Counter in his favor. 3-1, swing, pops it up. Underneath it, can of corn. Who wants it? Torres calling everybody off at second. 2 away. Four-seam slider, sinker pitcher. He also has a curve and a change. He has 5 pitches that he throws all pretty evenly. That's rare for a reliever. Josh Naylor, the batter, first pitch off the edge. It's 1-0. Josh, 3 for 4 on the night. Came around to score way back in the 2nd inning. 1-0. This is outside wide, 2-0. So a 2-0 count. Swing and a miss, pulled the string on the changeup. Man, that was nasty. 2-1. In fact, Josh Naylor's hat fell off his batting helmet. That's coming out of your shoes. Standing on deck is Rivas. In the hole is Robles. 2 outs. 1 run wins this game. The 2-1. Check swing, kind of peppered it off the plate. There we go. The winner, Sunday night in Toronto. Game 1 of the ALCS Best of 7 series. We'll have it right here. Come on the air about 7:30. All times Eastern. The 2-2 count. Kicks and fires. Swing! That ball's hammered down the right field line, but foul. Quick powwow out there on the mound. Probably going over how to get him out. Once again, he throws 5 pitches. Who is that talking to him? Gleyber Torres? Didn't show him approach. I think it's the second baseman, Torres. Whatever they're talking about, they're deep in conversation. It's either about baseball or somebody did somebody wrong. The 2-2 count. Comes set. Pitch on the way. Down and in. Ball 3, 3-2. Full count now. 2 outs. Staring down the barrel of the 12th inning here in Seattle. Payoff pitch. Swing rips it up the middle, but right at Baez. 6-3 on the putout, and that'll end the inning. We'll go to inning number 12. Here in Seattle, McKinstry leads the Tigers off when we return.
Get this bus moving. Stop.
Let's go! Let's go, Tigers! Let's go!
Here we go again. I mean, good morning.
So I find myself in the what doesn't kill me, better run era. And just a warning, even I'm a little scared.
You didn't get 110, it's $20, 2 $10 bills. That's actually 100. I think the tooth fairy was drinking last night.
I don't know. You know, it seems like bad things are always happening to me. Like I have bad luck or something.
Son, you don't have bad luck. The reason that bad things happen to you is because you're a dumbass.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. When Mickey Mantle was a young prospect, he went to St. Louis to try out for the Browns. But because of his scrawniness and overall unimpressive physical appearance, the Browns didn't even let him on the field. Little did they know, they had just turned away one of the greatest baseball players of all time.
People who long for the good old days before ball players got rich should have been a ball player back then. It was hard. They slept 2 to a bed often in the hotels. In fact, Rube Waddell's bunkmate required Connie Mack to put in his contract that Rube Waddell was not allowed to eat crackers in bed.
One of the crosses that Connie Mack had to bear was Rube Waddell of Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania. When he went to sign Rube to his first contract, he was met at the station in Punxsutawney by all the town leaders as he and Rube were about to get on the train. And Mack was terrified that they had come to to tell Rube not to sign for so little money, or that they wanted to keep him for the local team. And one of them stepped forward and said, "Mr. Mack, we're here to thank you for getting him off of our hands."
Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country baseball. Welcome back. Yeah, Brian, it's nights like this that I wish I had a co-pilot. Top of the 12th. Tie game. Winner goes to the American League Championship Series for the right to play Toronto for the AL pennant. McKinstry leads us off. Gilbert back out there. I'm a little surprised. Pitch misses high. It's 1-0. They do have the bullpen working and warm, so the first sign of trouble, they'll probably go and grab him. He's at 28 pitches, and though you could see him go 40-45, he is only on 2 days rest. The 1-0. Right there at the knees. Pitched on Tuesday. Now asked again to pitch on Friday and Saturday for that matter, as we go heading towards the wee hours of the Eastern time zone. Is the 1-1 swing and a miss. It's 1-2. 1-2 count. Gilbert kicks and fires. Swing. Chops it. Rolls it over towards first. That's a little bit no man's land. And McKinstry's going to be safe. The Swiss Army is on first. There's nobody out, and he's got good wheels.
Let's go, Tigers! Let's go! Let's go, Tigers! Let's go!
I'm not sure what Naylor was trying to do there. The ball was rolling, and he kind of scooped it, backhanded, flipped it. He was never going to get the runner. Only thing that could have come bad out of that is that he could have scooped that thing and flipped it towards the dugout. I mean, you're better off just eating that one. Because he kind of slapped it. You're just asking for a disaster there. Dylan Dingler, Boogie Nights, coming to the plate. We're in the 12th inning. You're just joining us. Two to 2 your score. Runner on first. Nobody out. On deck is Meadows and then Baez, and then they would go top of the order again. First pitch on the way. Slider. This is up top. It's 1-0. Swing, chops it in between home and third. 1-1. So a 1-1 count. I mean, Gilbert just looks exhausted out there. But he always kind of looks exhausted. He's got those bags under his eyes, kind of like the way Blake Snell has. The 1-1. Swing, hits it through the hole, 5-6 hole, and that's going to be a base hit, and that's going to be runners on first and second. Nobody out here in the top of the 12th. Gilbert at 34 pitches, and yeah, they just never should have sent him back out there. I don't really know what the thought process there. He looks just absolutely cooked. He gave the Mariners all he had. Bizzardo's going to come out of the pen. And now he inherits two runners with nobody out. Tall task for Bizzardo when we return.
Leave me alone. I'm a happily married man. There's no way you're happy. You have 2 kids. Your wife is a disaster. I'm going to take matters into my own hands. I will show her this. She will divorce you. You will become my brother forever.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. AL MVP Shohei Ohtani was not only a great hitter in 2021, but also a solid pitcher. A stat to show this is that in high leverage situations, Ohtani had the highest OPS as a hitter, and he held hitters to the lowest OPS as a pitcher. This means that Shohei was the clutchest hitter and pitcher.
George Edward Rube Waddell may have been the strangest man ever to play in the big leagues. A farmer's son from Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania. He possessed a fastball fearsome enough and a curve wicked enough to lead the American League in strikeouts for 6 straight years and to outpitch Cy Young for 20 innings. But it was his personality that most people remembered. He poured ice water on his arm before he pitched because he said otherwise he'd burn up the catcher's glove. And when he won a game, he sometimes turned cartwheels on the mound. He drank too much. The Sporting News called him the Southpaw, and he couldn't quite remember how many women he'd married. Between seasons, Waddell wrestled alligators and toured in a vaudeville melodrama, The Stain of Guilt. On the field, his attention tended to wander. Opponents could break his concentration by holding up puppies or bright, shiny toys. He loved fires, and when a fire bell clanged, he had to be restrained from leaving the game to chase the fire engine. Exasperated teammates and opposing players never knew what he'd do next, but fans loved him.
Thank you, Lung. Iron Man. Edward Bizzardo. And some Bizzardo strategy, leaving Logan Gilbert out there. He will now inherit runners at first and second, nobody out. That just tells you that he just does not trust Bizzardo is what it has to come down to. Bizzardo with an 8.10 ERA here in the postseason. First pitch on the way. Chops it down the third base line. Just foul. It's over 1. Bizzardo's got good stuff if you're not familiar with him. He can bring it. Had a 2.52 ERA during the regular season. 78 innings, 82 strikeouts. Six foot, 190 pounder out of Venezuela. The 0-1. High Sox turns around. Looks to second base, but holds on to the ball. That will be a move spent. It's only 1. The 0-1. Showing the bunt. Bounces it over to first. To the pitcher who will throw it to first. 1-3. 1 away. So they get the first out of the inning, but now runners at second and third. And only 1 out. What do you do here? Do you draw the infield in, or do you play it back? First pitch on the way, swung on, ripped back foul. It's on 1. We'll go ahead and pull the screen back so you can see any movement on the base paths. It does look like they're playing the infield in. The 0-1. Chops it foul, broken bat. Here comes a throw home. Throw by Suarez down to Cal Riley. Got him. 2 down. Runner at second heads down to third, so there's runners on the corners and 2 outs. But a big out, number 2 for Seattle. Hard chopper. Bat shattered. Man, that is about the 5th or 6th bat we've seen broken tonight. And Suarez grabbed it, fired a perfect bullet home. He was dead meat at the plate. So runners on the corners and 2 outs. Kerry Carpenter due up. You got to figure they're going to walk in. No way you're going to let this guy beat you. He's 4 for 4 with the home run. Two RBIs and a run scored. Quick meeting on the mound adjourns, and they will send Kerry Carpenter down to first. No sirree, Bob. If you're going to send me home, you're not going to send me home via that guy again. So bases are juiced.
Let's go, Tigers! Let's
2
go!
outs.
Let's go, Tigers! Let's go!
Ducks all over the pond.
Let's go, Tigers! Let's go! Let's go, Tigers! Let's go! Let's go, Tigers!
Righty-righty matchup. Torres, the batter. First pitch. Takes a slider right there for a strike. It's 0-1. Man, if Gleyber Torres could have that pitch back, I think he'd want it. That thing was floated in there. Almost a cement mixture, the 0-1. Just misses outside 97. Just missing the paint. It's 1-1. So 1-1 count, 2 outs. Game is tied 2-2. Swing! Fouls it away. It's 1-2. One-two count. Bases loaded. 2 outs. Zardo put up against the wall at a tight spot, trying to save the Mariners' season. 1-2 count. Gleyber Torres, 2 grand slams in his career, bats .298 with the bases loaded. The 1-2. Swing! That ball's lifted high into right field, but not very deep. Drifting over, making the catch is Robles, and that'll end the inning. Bizzardo pumping his chest. Logan Gilbert pumping his chest. The whole Seattle crowd pumping their chest. We'll be back in a flash here. Game number 5.
Exes be like, but I gave you the world. You gave me depression and a yeast infection. Shut the up.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. There have been 4 times where a player to be named later was themselves. For example, in 2005, John McDonald was traded from the Blue Jays to the Tigers for a player to be named later. 4 months later, the trade was completed when McDonald was reacquired by the Blue Jays as the player to be named later.
Hey Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play by play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free, and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
I just super daddied my pants.
What?
Shadoodled. I my pants, I think.
You don't have pants on.
Sunday would come and the little park would be packed way before game time. Everybody wanting to see the great Rube Waddell pitch. Nowhere to be found. Manager'd be having a fit. And then just a few minutes before the game time, there'd be a commotion in the grandstand. You'd hear people laughing and yelling, "Here comes Rube! Here comes Rube!" And there he'd come right through the stands. He'd jump down onto the field, cut across the infield, the clubhouse, taking off his shirt as he went. In about 3 minutes, he never wore any underwear. He'd run back out in uniform and yell, "All right, let's get him." Sam Crawford.
Oh, baby, bottom of the 12th inning in October. Y'all see why they have the ghost runner now? Season, because this could go on. Imagine this in the middle of May, you'd be like, just call it. Rivas will lead us off. Montero, the pitcher. Second inning of work. He threw 16 pitches in that first inning of work. Righty-lefty matchup. First pitch on the way is a slider right there at the knees. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Knuckle curve. It's 0-2. One-two count. I don't know who's pitching game one, whoever wins this series. It's going to be a nightmare. They're going to have to call Luke Williams to see if he can give him a couple innings. The 0-2 count. Just below the knees, knuckle curve, 1-2. 2-2 your score, bottom of the 12th. High drama here in the Emerald City. The 1-2. Swing, fouls it back. We'll do it again. 7, 8, 9 hitters due up here. Robles on deck. J.P. Crawford in the hole. 1 run would win it for Seattle. They would march on to the American League Championship Series. Face the Toronto Blue Jays on Sunday night. The 1-2. Outside, high and wide, 2-2. So the 2-2 count. Brings it. Ball 3, 3-2. Standing on deck is Robles. He doubled his last time up. No one could bring him home. The 2-2. Out wide, ball 4, so he'll head on down to first. So runner at first, nobody out. And Robles is at the plate. They're going to fire it over to first. Ball gets away! Ball gets away! Ball gets away! Runner headed up to second base. Will it stay in play? It does, but the winning run has scooted up to second base, and there's nobody out. Holy cow. Just inches away of him. Of the ball getting into the dugout. And when Rivas got to second base, he was kind of holding his back, but I guess he's okay. First pitch on the way, showing bunt, turns around, spins, and is that a bunt? I think the ball hit Robles in the hand. And we all kinds of nonsense going on. It hit him in the hand. The question is, did he offer at the pitch? Because I don't think it hit the bat. That's going to be the conversation going on. The ball hit his right hand as he was squaring around to bunt, and it got him right on the knuckles. They're looking at his hand right now, so first things first, see if he's okay. Second thing would be, is he heading down to first with a hit by pitch, or are they saying he offered at the ball? Because it did not look like it hit the bat. And I believe home plate umpire Alan Porter called it a hit by pitch. Yeah, it did not hit the bat. They may take a look at this. But right now you've got runners on first and second and nobody out. Robles looks like he's staying in. Now that doesn't mean anything as far as hitting goes next time, because he can run if his hand hurts. He can, let me see, that's his throwing hand. Man, it looks like it's swelling up just from a distance. I'm not a doctor, but I do play one on Braves Country Radio at midnight. Game 5 of the series. So runners on first and second, nobody out. Right now they're not calling it a check swing, they're calling it a hit by pitch. There's a huge difference in the two. I don't think it's going to get overturned, but we'll see. They are going to review it. So the review is coming from Detroit. They get the one review. They keep peering in over at Robles up close, and he looks like he is in a ton of pain. I don't know if he's going to be able to play the field if the Mariners don't score here. It got him right on the knuckles, the secondary knuckles of the hand. And it will be a hit by pitch, no check swing. So runners on first and second, nobody out. J.P. Crawford, the batter, top of the order, due up. But the only run that matters is the one at second base. So first and second, nobody out. Infield is about halfway in. The first pitch on the way is up top for a strike. Excuse me, for a ball, it's 1-0. They're not quite at halfway depth, but you wouldn't really call it double play depth either because they're a little further away from the base than you normally would be. But Baez is trying to creep behind the runner. The 1-0 misses outside, wide, ball 2-0. We'll keep the screen pulled back so you can see any movement on the base paths. The 2-0 count. Kicks and fires. 95 off the plate. 3-0. To Crawford. First and second, nobody out. Here's the pitch. Outside. Oh, ball 4, but called for a strike by Alan Porter. Wow. Generous strike call. Generous call. Good frame by Dingler. It's 3-1. The 3-1. Shows bunt. Pops it off the plate. Full count. So a full count. First and second, nobody out. The payoff pitch, swing, lifts it, high in the left field, but not very deep. Underneath it is Riley Green, F7 in your scorecard, one away. Randy Arozarena will be the batter now. He is 0 for 4, a ground out, a strikeout, a pop out, a hit by pitch, and struck out swinging his last time out. First and second. First pitch on the way, banged off the plate, it's over 1. Swing, chops it back up the middle, and it's going to be a 1-4-3 inning-ending double play. We'll be back in a flash. The Tigers grab the bats. 13th inning we go.
Let's go, Tigers! Let's go! Let's go, Tigers!
People be like, damn, you're just so chill. I'm like, thanks, I gave up.
Lastly, before I open the bar in the morning, I always make sure to turn on the Coors sign, let people know we got Ice Delicious Coors in the bar, and then that's the last thing I do.
That sign does not say Coors.
Come outside,
Come outside.
come outside.
Closed. It says closed.
Okay. Yeah, right, I can see that now, but, you can't really read it from the inside.
You can't read it from the outside.
All right.
Today we're going to talk about crazy stats.
Both Cecil and Prince Fielder ended their careers with 319 home runs. They both made their major league debuts at the age of 21. They both had one season with 50 or more home runs, one season with 40 or more home runs, and 4 seasons with 30 or more home runs. Exactly 40% of their hits went for extra base hits, and 22% of the balls they put into play were line drives. And that's not all. They also matched each other with 97 two-out home runs, 49 fourth-inning home runs, 29 fifth-inning home runs, and 18 ninth-inning home runs.
Players like Waddell, with their drinking, with their bad acting, with their inability to take their profession seriously, they came to baseball in its early years in very large numbers because baseball, though popular, was outside social norms. The instability of a career where you might work for a year or two and then be gone, the jumping from team to team, seemed to be suited toward individuals who couldn't fit as well in the rest of society. Now, it helped in the case of Rube Waddell and many of these other sociopathic figures, that in addition to being sociopaths, they also had incredibly strong arms or very good batting eyes.
You're listening to Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country baseball. Welcome back. Two to two your score. And we go to the 13th inning. They've played so long, they had to drag the infield again. First pitch on the way. Pizzardo back out there. First pitch is a ball below the knees to Riley Green. It's 1-0. Righty-lefty matchup. We've been out here so long, I feel it seems like these guys have batted 9 times since. The 1-0. Swing. Bangs it foul. It's 1-1. Part of the order due up for the Tigers. Luis Castillo is now warming up in the Seattle bullpen. 1-1. Right there, 96. 1-2. 1-2 count. So if he has to come into the game and Seattle wins, I don't know who pitches game 1. You could say bullpen game, but I didn't think of that. The bullpen's cooked. The 1-2. It's going to be Rafael Montero out there starting the game for him. 1-2 to Green. Nobody out. Standing on deck is Torkelson. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Got him. 1 up, 1 down, and here comes Torkelson. First pitch, swing, pops it up. Will that stay in play, giving chase, looking over the first base dugout? It will not. Naylor, watch her sail away. It's on the way. 1. Torkelson 0 for 5 on the night. 3 strikeouts, a line out, and a fly out. Pitch on the way, 96, bang, got him for a strike. It's 1-2. Oh, 2 count. Outside wide, 1-2. One, 2, just misses the plate. 2-2. 2-2 count. Bizarro's working really slow. I don't know if he's falling asleep out there on the mound or not, but he is Mustering every bit he's got left, the 2-2. That ball's popped up down the first base side, giving chase is Naylor into the crowd, probably third or fourth row. 2-2. Crowd continues to stand on their feet, the majority of them, except for the fogies behind home plate. But all the kids down the line, and they have been standing since about the 6th inning. The 2-2. Both teams have had so many opportunities to score here late. Whoever loses this game, they're going to be kicking themselves in the morning. Well, late afternoon after they wake up. They're not getting up in the morning. The 3-2. '97, bang, got him on the outer edge. Strike 3. Caught looking on the outer corner. 2 down. Kind of a 50-50 pitch there, but with 2 strikes, you got to swing the bat. That's too close to take. Sinker just creeped the outer edge. Looked like it hit the zone. But even if it was a touch off, you've got to swing the bat with 2 outs. I mean, 2 strikes, especially that part of the game. Colt Keith, the batter, the left-handed bat, takes the first pitch down and in. It's 1-0. Keith 0 for 4. Seems like everybody's it. We're here in the 13th inning. We only have 13 hits total. The 1-0. Inside to him. Two-0 count. Brings it. Fouls it back. The 2-1. Right there for a strike. Intercut, 2-2. The 2-2 in the dirt, 3-2. So full count now. Full count, 2 outs. Raleigh's going to go out there and have a quick talk with Bizzardo. I usually keep up with it, but I tossed that paper a long time ago. You only have so many meetings on the mound you can have, and both teams have been out there a lot tonight. Full count. Game tied at 2. 13th inning. Top of the 13th. Back to work. The payoff pitch. Caught looking, strike 3. He got caught watching the paint dry, and that'll end the inning. We'll head to the bottom of the 13th. Can anybody score in this game?
Do you want me to get you a drink?
No, it's 8:30 in the morning. What is wrong with you?
But we're at the airport.
Oh, that's right. No, I already have one. I'm good. Thanks.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Why does Kenley Jansen wear the number 74? Jansen was one of the best closers of the 2010s, but things haven't always been good for Kenley. When he was 12, his father suffered a stroke and he couldn't work anymore. As a result, his mother Bernadette had to work day and night to support the family. She would tell Kenley and his siblings that everything was okay when they were actually in deep financial troubles. Kenley knew about the family's issues, so he promised her he would do everything he could to fix their problems. At the age of 17, Jansen was a catcher and he signed with the Dodgers. He had a good arm but was struggling at the plate, so the Dodgers turned him into a pitcher. In 2011, the Dodgers gave him a major league contract worth $416,000. With no hesitation, Kenley sent the money to his family back in Curacao in order to help pay off the home's mortgage. That house in Curacao is on Kaya Kokolishi 74, and Jansen wears the number 74 to honor his family and his roots.
Hey Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you Pitch by Pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free, and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
In 1904, Waddell struck out 349 batters, a record for American League left-handers, but he was just too hard to handle. Though he was one of the greatest pitchers in baseball, his unreliability infuriated his teammates, and he was driven out of the big leagues and then out of the minors. Waddell contracted tuberculosis, helping victims of a flood, and died on April 1st, 1914, at the age of 37.
Welcome back. Heading to the bottom of the 13th for all those y'all still awake. 2-2 your score. Winner heads to the ALCS. Jack Flaherty on the mound for the Tigers now. He'll face Cal Raleigh in the heart of the order. First pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Slider, it's 0-1. Cal was like, I'll end this sucker. Hang one, Timmy. The 0-1. He's hit 400 in this series. In the dirt. Wouldn't that be something if you hit a walk-off? Everything he's done this year. 1-1 count. Kicks and fires in the dirt. 2-1. This was a regular season game. Raleigh would have already been out of it because you wouldn't leave your catcher in this long. The 2-1. Slider misses down and in. 3-1. 3-1 count. I just saw somebody had a couple of shirts in the crowd, and one of them is a 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, knuckle curve. Full count. Showed that one guy earlier that keeps updating his home run shirts. Another guy had one that said, I'm ready to take a dump, but then there was a girl that just showed one she's got. What's this big dump energy? The 3-2 misses out of the zone, ball 4. So Cal Raleigh will head on down to first. Is the 3D falling behind? I don't dare try to restart it because if I do, we'll probably lose it. So full count. We'll try to do it during the break, but I don't want to lose what we have here because that usually turns out to be a problem. First pitch misses to Rodriguez, 1-0. 1-0, righty-righty matchup. Hits the four-seamer on the outer edge. Series winning run stands at first. Nobody out. Flaherty is also going off a very short rest. The 1-1 down and away to him. So a 2-1 count. Outside wide, ball 3, 3-1. Three-one count. Swing and a miss. Full count now. Runner at first. payoff pitch, high and out of the zone, ball 4. So he'll head on down to first, nobody out, and the Mariners once again have a chance to win this game, win this series. Polanco, the batter. We'll pull the screen back. This one's a little more updated, I believe. Righty-lefty matchup. See if it cues up for you. Runners on first and second. Nobody out. First pitch on the way. Down and in, 1-0. Raleigh. Good speed for a catcher, but not great speed. So it'll be interesting to see if you have a hard hit ball to the outfield, how aggressive they'll be. Because everybody out there is tired too. One-0 misses, ball 2-2. 2-0 count. Hammer down the line, foul, 2-1. Polanco getting back into the box. 2-1 count. Strike right there, 2-2. So a 2-2. 2 on, nobody out. Pitch misses outside, ball 3, 3-2. Full count to Polanco. Payoff pitch. Two on. And nobody out. Swung on, foul back out of play. We'll do it again. Another payoff pitch. Runners on first and second. Pitch hit away. We'll do it again. Two on. Nobody out. The payoff pitch to Polanco. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him. Pulled the string, knuckle curve. And there's one away. One down, Eugenio Suarez, the batter. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch on the way. Outside wide, it's 1-0. 1-0. Down the line, fouled, 1-1. So a 1-1 count. Outside wide, 2-1. First and second, 1 out, a 2-1 count. Suarez. On deck is Josh Naylor. Herder and Conley are warming up in the pen. Pitch down and away, ball 3, 3-1. So a 3-1 count. Flaherty in danger of loading the bases. 3-2 pitch. Right there for a strike. So a full count now. And the pitch on the way, swung on, and that ball's hit over to second. It's going to be a 6-4-3 inning-ending double play, and we're heading to a 14th inning. Unbelievable. We'll be back in a flash, tied up at 2.
If I ever say, do you want me to be honest? You might want to just say no.
Hey, Braves Country, I'm Mac McGee. Join us for Pitch by Pitch, Play by Play, the classic call of Braves Country baseball. We're bringing you Atlanta Braves baseball all year long. Jump into our pregame show, Braves Country Today, just before first pitch. Stick around for the postgame show, Braves Country Tonight, where we will open up the phone lines and react to your calls or your comments all year long. That's Braves Country Radio, pitch by pitch, play by play, your home for the classic call of Braves Country baseball.
Excuse me, what the hell's going on out here?
Well, Nook's scared because his eyelids are jammed and his old man's here. We need a live, was it a live rooster? We need a live rooster to take the curse off Jose's glove, and nobody seems to know what to get Millie or Jimmy for their wedding present.
Today we're going to talk about crazy stats. BJ and Justin Upton both hit their 99th career home runs on the same day, July 20th, 2012. They would follow that up with their 100th career home run on the same day, August 3rd. In between the home runs, they both had 7 hits, 6 singles, and an extra base hit.
I love watching closely what I think is this psychological duel between the pitcher and the batter, as well as a physical duel, knowing that each one is anticipating what the other one is going to do, and that one of them is going to win, one is going to lose. I mean, that's what's so wonderful about it. I mean, people who don't understand baseball think about, well, what is it, these 9 guys on the field? If you love it at that moment, it's just as exciting as a heavyweight boxing match. These 2 people are dueling each other, and with all of their memory of the other person, and the great pitchers and the great batters have studied the other person. That's what's so wonderful.
Welcome back. Zardo's out there for another inning. Set to face McKinstry. That's a little surprising. First pitch on the way is swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 0-1. 0-1. Fouled back out of play. It's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Misses high, 1-2. Try to pair it up again. Let's see if he's playing games. The 1-2. Two to 2 your score. 1-2 pitch. Foul back out of play. We'll do it again. Luis Castillo still warming up in the pen. I thought he was coming in when they didn't score in the 13th. The 1-2. Fouls it away. We'll do it one more time. The 1-2. Swing. That ball's lifted. High into center field. Coming in, making the catch is Julio. One away. Dylan Dingler, the batter. First pitch, 97 miles an hour by Bizzardo. It's 0-1. I mean, he's still bringing it. 33 pitches in, and obviously he's not used to throwing that kind of. The 0-1 swing. That ball is hammered down the left field line just inside the line. It's going to be a fair ball and a one-out double for the Tigers. Hard hit balls, kind of a. He tried to throw the spinner and it just cement mixed in the middle of the plate. It may have something to do with his 33 pitches, but looks like he's going to be asked to try to still face the bottom of the order. Parker Meadows, number 8 hitter, standing in, righty lefty. He's 0 for 5. First pitch misses outside wide. It's 0-1. Fouls it back. Righty-lefty matchup. Pitch on the way. 95 misses high and out of the zone. 2-0. Two-one count. And Raleigh's going out there and talk to him again. I mean, they must have thrown out the rule book on all these mound visits. I mean, both teams, especially Seattle, they're having one about every inning. Must have been something they threw out for the postseason for this year, because there's no way they haven't had 5 mound visits. And the mound visits are long. I mean, they're out there smoking a cigarette, asking about the kids, going over recipes. Probably just because Alan Porter's dozing off behind the plate. The 2-1 count. Pitch on the way, swing and a miss, 2-2. The 2-2. Kicks and fires. Caught looking, strike 3, punched him out on the inner edge. 1 away. Is that going to be it, or are they going to come out and get him? Yep, they're going to come out and get him. So that's it for Bizzardo. He's leaving a runner on, but all in all, he's had a very, very good outing. 2 2/3, obviously no runs. Nobody scored any runs. 4 strikeouts, and Luis Castillo coming in to face Javi Baez. We'll be back in a flash. On this date in 1914, the Boston Braves suspend shortstop Johnny Evers for 3 days after he swears at umpire Malise Boston captain, previously banned by the league on several other occasions this season, claims he was talking to the ball, not the umpire. On this date in 1964, with his office responsible for all the costs for teams not making it to the postseason, baseball commissioner Ford Frick authorizes the Phillies, Yankees, the White Sox, and Orioles to print tickets for the World Series. Due to a historic late-season collapse by Philadelphia, the surging Cardinals passed the Phillies for the NL pennant on the last day of the season and will play the Bronx Bombers in the Fall Classic. And on this date in 1969 at Shea Stadium, the amazing Mets move into first place for the first time in franchise history. With their doubleheader sweep of the Montreal Expos, a 3-2 win in the opener, and a 7-1 victory in the nightcap, New York takes a one-game lead when the Phillies beat the Cubs 6-2. And that's your Braves Country Radio on this date in baseball history. Find us on YouTube and Facebook today. Welcome back. 10:40 in Seattle, but it was 5 o'clock when the game started. Luis Castillo. Yeah, 9:40 in Seattle. It was 5 o'clock when it started. First pitch on the way. Righty-righty matchup set to face Javi Baez, who is 1 for 5. If this is a regular season game, this would crush everybody's batting averages. Castillo pitched in game 2, 4 2/3, no earned runs, 1 hit allowed. That was back on, Sunday night? He should be able to go a little while here. First pitch on the way is a 96-mile-an-hour four-seam fastball. Smacks the black. It's a 1. Runner at second, 2 outs. 2-2, you're tied. The series tied at 2-2. The 0-1 fists it over towards first, and that'll end the inning. F3 in your scorecard. We'll be back in a flash. Seattle, see if they have any offense. Does anybody have any offense in this ballpark?
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. The San Francisco Giants were very close to becoming the Toronto Giants. In 1976, Giants owner Horace Stoneham sold the team to a group of companies in Toronto. The Toronto Giants were set to debut later that year, but a U.S. court stopped the deal. After hearing the news, a man named Bob Lurie bought the Giants and kept them in San Francisco.
What's the best part of being a Mets fan?
To be honest with you, the character development. It really builds you for the rest of your life because it's such a miserable franchise. A lot of peaks and valleys with this team.
So if that's the best part, what's the worst part?
Probably May through September.
Myers bringing it, and the pitch is hit in the air, foul, off first, Benzinger backing and calling, and the 1990 World Championship belongs to the Cincinnati Reds.
Bell, left field, way back, Blue Jays win it! The Blue Jays are World Series champions as Joe Carter hits a 3-run home run in the 9th inning, and the Blue Jays have repeated as World Series champions. Touch them all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
On August 2nd, 1907, I encountered the most threatening sight I ever saw on a ball field. He was only a rookie, and we licked our lips as we warmed up. Evidently, manager Pongo Joe Cantillon had picked a rube out of the cornfield of the deepest bushes to pitch against us. He was a tall, shambling galoot, with arms so long they hung far out of his sleeves and with a sidearm delivery that looked unimpressive at first glance. One of the Tigers imitated a cow mooing, and we hollered, "Get the pitchfork ready, Joe. Your hayseed's on the way back to the barn." The first time I faced him, I watched him take that easy wind-up, and then something went past that made me flinch. The thing just hissed with danger. We couldn't touch him. Every one of us knew we'd met the most powerful arm ever turned loose in a ballpark. Ty Cobb.
Welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 14th. One swing can win it. CC brought the fact that the 86 NLCS went 16 innings. That one was exciting. Hell, they still show that thing on MLB, whatever it's called. It's some kind of throwback channel that they have on Pluto. First pitch on the way is the knuckle curve. Off the plate to Josh Naylor. It's over 1. I remember that. I watched that as a kid. I remember staying up for that thing. This one here has just been lack of offense left and right. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Kicks and fires. Fouled back out of play. We'll do it again. The lack of offense on both of these rosters during this entire run is probably going to be a problem against Toronto, but we'll see how it plays out. The 0-2 count. Swing. Laces it over to second. That'll be an easy 4-3. Away. Rivas now the batter. He came in to pinch hit back in the 7th inning. And this is his 4th at bat. Tells you where we're at. 14th inning. Bottom of it. And Flaherty, 30 pitches in. First one on the way to Rivas is down and in. It's 1-0. Kicks and fires. Outside wide, 2-0. 2-0 count. Robles, by the way, he's still in the game. He got hit in the knuckles. I guess he's going to be okay to bat. The 2-0 pitch. Right there at the knees. Nasty. Bender right there on the outer edge. Looked like the slider, 2-1. The 2-1. Right there, 4-seam fastball. 2-2. So a 2-2 count. They are, Chief. They are loving this, man. This is what you're asked for if you're a Blue Jays fan. You want the game to go to extra innings. You probably could never have dreamed it did this. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. So 2 up, 2 down. I'm surprised home plate umpire Alan Porter hasn't gotten a stool back there and just sit back there in a rocking chair. Victor Robles, I guess he's okay. He's got a bat in his hand. First pitch on the way. 93 misses high. It's 1-0. Inside. 2-0. Two-0 count. J.P. Crawford stands on deck, the number 9 hitter. Rosarena in the hole. The 2-0. Inside almost gets him. 3-0. If he hadn't just gotten hit in the knuckles, he might have leaned into that one. 3-0 count. Down and away, ball 4, so he'll head on down to first. Runner at first and 2 outs. First pitch to J.P. Crawford. Strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Looked like the slider on that one. The 0-1. Robles with a decent lead over at first. The 0-1. High and out of the zone. 1-1 count. I'm waiting for one of these teams to just forfeit. Just get out. I'm out. 1-1 swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Time is called. I mean, how many timeouts are they going to give these catchers and pitchers? They're out there every single inning. If I'm Alan Porter, I'm so tired at this point. I'd just throw a baseball at him and supposed to walk out there and go, break it up. Let's go. Let's go. The 1-2 count. Pitch on the way. Runner goes. Throw down to second. And Robles is dead meat. Good Lord. Well, he gets gunned down. And we'll head to the 15th inning. Bad base running. Terrible base running by Robles. We'll be back in a flash. 2-2, 15th on the way.
Does it ever bother you that people call you Shorty?
Does it bother you that people call you a retard?
Nobody calls me that.
Right.
Does anyone ever call me names?
You mean like retard?
Yeah.
No.
The following people need to be deported immediately. People who wear tight jeans when it's hot outside. People who have tummy aches. People who have destination weddings. Anyone who refuses to accept, there's only one Willy Wonka. People who chew with their mouth open. People who take a nap wearing jeans. People who have gender reveal parties. People who name their kids something normal but change the spelling.
Jobs are clingy as hell. Why do you need to see me 8 hours a day, 5 days a week? Why can't I just meet up with you on Tuesday, we discuss our relationship, and I go to home? You're requiring more from me than my own family. The balls, the gall. To say, would you like to come in on your day off? I barely made it through my own shift, and you asked me if I want to cover for somebody else. I'm going to cover some, all right? This phone so I don't see it vibrating.
Roger Connor, not to be confused with John Connor, wasn't a Terminator, but he terminated baseballs. Just ask any pitcher during his era. He slugged baseball's first Grand Slam in 1881, even though the term hadn't been invented yet. They didn't call it a walk-off home run either. Despite his large stature, 6'3", 200 pounds to be exact, he still was pretty agile on the base pass, stealing 244 and hitting 233 triples. He had extraordinary power, once hitting a home run completely out of the Polo Grounds and right onto 112th Street. He was the first player to reach 1,000 career walks, and his 138 career home runs would not be passed until some guy named Babe Ruth came along. If you want to find him, all you had to do was look up league leaders from every season from 1880 to 1894, where he was a mainstay. His defense vastly improved after moving from third base to first base, where he led the league 4 times in fielding percentage. Some people believe he was one of the reasons the New York Gothams got the nickname Giants.
Welcome back. First pitch on the way from Castillo. Right there for a strike. It's 0-1. Righty-lefty matchup. Carpenter, the batter. The 0-1. Fouls it back. It's 0-2. The 0-2. Outside wide. 1-2. 1-2 count. Swing and a miss, strike three. Chase one upstairs. One away. First time Carpenter has not reached base tonight. First pitch on the way is a swing and a miss strike. For Torres, it's 0-1. Righty-righty matchup. One out. Top of the 15th. Yes, you heard that right. 0-1 outside wide, 1. 1-1 count. Misses high, 2-1. The 2-1, swing and a miss. 2-2. The 2-2. Castillo trying to get this game to the bottom of the 15th. Still scoreless tie. Pitch down and away. Full count. Standing on deck is Riley Green. Torkelson is in the hole. The 3-2 pitch swung on, lifted. High down the right field line. Just foul. Do it again. A fun exercise. The Detroit Tigers 2, 3, 4, and 5 batters are a combined 0 for 21 tonight. That's some good hitting. Full count. Torres digging in. Here's the pitch. Swing, fouls that away. We'll do it again. The payoff pitch. Chops it over towards third. Flips it over to first. 5-3 put out, 2 down. 0 for 22 now. From the 2-hitter all the way down to the 5-hitter. See if Riley Green can get a base hit. He's 0 for 5. First pitch swinging, pops it up. 0 for 23 as they make the catch in the left field corner, and that'll end the inning. I think I'd want to restructure some contracts if I was the general manager. We'll be back in a flash. Bottom of the 15th we go.
Coming out of retirement
Whoa,
for this
whoa,
one.
whoa, what?
Yeah.
Buddy, I don't know who you are. You're about to get chlamydia.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Billy Wagner is possibly the best left-handed reliever of all time. Despite being a lefty, Wagner was born a natural righty. At the age of 7, he broke his right arm not once, but twice. While recovering, Billy learned to throw left-handed, and the rest is history. You might think that the St. Louis Cardinals are named after the bird, but that's not the case. In 1899, a reporter named Willie McHale overheard a woman talking about the, at the time, St. Louis Perfectos uniforms, saying that they were a lovely shade of cardinal. Fans liked the moniker Cardinals, and the name stuck.
Armchair.
Washington manager Joe Cantillon had received a report about a 19-year-old pitcher said to be tearing up the Idaho State League. This boy throws so fast you can't see him, the scout said, and he knows where he is throwing because if he didn't, there would be dead bodies all over Idaho. Walter Perry Johnson was a modest country boy from Humboldt, Kansas, with broad shoulders, long arms, and a curious motion that delivered the ball faster than any other pitcher had before him, and perhaps none has since. Still, he was cautious. Before signing up, he asked for a return ticket home, just in case things didn't work out back east. Things did work out. Johnson hurled the ball so fast that one batter left the box after 2 swings. The umpire told him he had a 3rd swing coming. "I know," he said, "and you can have the next one. It won't do me any good." "There's only one way to time Johnson's fastball," said Bertie McCree. "When you see the arm start forward, swing." Another batter simply shook his head. "You can't hit what you can't see."
In the words of the umpire, Billy Evans, he said, "Was it hard to call a game that Walter Johnson was pitching?" And he said, "Well, it wasn't really that hard. They wouldn't second guess me because not only were my eyes closed, their eyes were closed too."
I think I'm seeing what I'm seeing. You know how they do the mascot runs? I think they did a second one because this game lasted so damn long. I'll tell you what, if we go to the 16th inning, we're doing a 7th inning stretch again. I didn't even think about doing that. Actually, it'll be the 18th, or the 16th. We'll do the 8-ball again. Tommy Conley coming on, because why not? Righty-lefty matchup. First pitch on the way. J.P. Crawford is out and away for a ball. It's 1-0. If they're not going to have the ghost runner, they should force the same dude to pitch after like the 10th inning on. Well, you get one guy, and he's got to make it the whole way. 1-0. Outside. Called for a wide strike. It's 1-0. That's when JP's got to look at Porter and go, do you not want to go home? Why are you calling these wide strikes on me? The 1-1 outside wide 2-1. So a 2-1 count, top of the order due up after JP. He can get on, he's got wheels. Well, he normally does. He's probably half asleep right now. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 2-2. 4-seam fastball up top. Think about those catchers behind the plate, man. They have been same 2 catchers that started the game behind the plate right now, Raleigh and Dingle. The 2-2. Swing! That ball's laced into right field, down for a base hit. And it's a leadoff single for Seattle. Randy Arozarena coming to the plate. Once again, JP with good speed, leading off, kind of leaning towards first. Here's the pitch. Inside, that got him in the elbow, and we got another hit by pitch tonight. I usually have all this stuff jotted down, but I had to throw that thing away innings ago. We'll call it the 18th hit by pitch. As the runner runs down to first. First and second, nobody out, and now Cal Raleigh comes to the plate. He is 1 for 4 with the walk. Righty-lefty matchup. First pitch on the way. 94 right down the pipe. 0-1. Really surprised he didn't swing at that one. That was right in his wheelhouse. The 0-1. Brings it down and in. 1-1 count. Righty-lefty matchup, the switch hitting catcher. Here's the pitch. Fouls it back out of play, fisted over the third base dugout. It's 1-2. The dumper can come on through here. We'll see you Sunday night in Toronto. The 1-2. Swing lifts it high into center field. Not very deep, but the center fielder Meadows had to backpedal. Throw comes into the infield, gets away a bit, but Conley's got it. And the runners move up. On the throw, the bad throw through the infield, the runner at first moves to second. The runner's on first and second, one out. Julio Rodriguez coming to the plate. Will they pitch to him? They will not. They'll try to set up the double play at every base. Normally pull it back, but realistically, everything hinges on what happens at home plate, so we'll keep the camera right there. Polanco, the left-handed bat. A little odd they're pitching the bases loaded to get to Polanco. Gives you no error for any kind of a, well, we saw this last night. First pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Change up. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Righty-lefty matchup. Off the plate wide, 1-1. On deck is Suarez. There's one out. Infield is back into the right. The outfield, you wouldn't call them shallow, but they're not deep either. They're a touch in. 1-1 misses, ball 2, 2-1. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. You cannot walk the man, so you gotta, because of the intentional walk, you kind of painted yourself into a corner. The 2-1 count. Swing, bangs it down the line, 2-2. So a 2-2 count. Bases loaded. Ducks all over the pond. Pitch on the way, down and in, ball 3, 3-2. So a full count. Runner at first, the game is on the line. Bases loaded, one out. The game right now is at the plate. Swing! That ball is hammered through the hole, and that ball will score the runner, and the Seattle Mariners will head to the ALCS. Emerald City back in the American League Championship Series. They'll follow the yellow brick road to Toronto. Wow, what a game. Holy Toledo. Game ball, I'm giving it to me. I just called 15 freaking innings. We'll see ya, ALCS Game 1. What a ride. Appreciate everybody who hung around. Please smash that like and subscribe. And don't be scared to be a Country Club member.
Goodbye, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
It's closing time, y'all. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Have a great one. On your way out, please like and subscribe, and don't forget to tip your favorite bartender. We'll see you. I'm Mac McGee, signing off for Braves Country Radio.